There we go. What up, chat? Wow! It only took me 50 seconds to get that working. Don't worry about it. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. I've never made a mistake in my life. I've never made a single streaming mistake in my entire career of YouTube streaming. I'm the goat. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Chat, how we doing? How we doing? How we doing? We're trying something new today. We're trying some new technology. We also are trying something new. It's called Portal to Perim. But we're also working with some new technology. There we go. Welcome to chat. Yeah, also, but I can't help you. The title of the stream is trying Portal to Perim. I've never played it before. So I don't know. I don't know how to do any of that. I don't know how to do any of what you're talking about, unfortunately. But we're going to learn together. We're going to learn together. Apparently, there's a Discord server you can join. I wasn't able to, but they should be able to help you there. Bad afternoon work was great, though. I mean, I guess we'll take it. I guess that could be technically worse, right? Like, theoretically, that could be worse. You need credits. Ah, you need credits, apparently. Wait, you need credits? It's better about not be no V-Bucks that I need to buy. But, yeah. Oh, trying to register. This is the fun part. Trying to register was a doozy. The stream almost didn't happen because I didn't realize I was going to have such a hard time registering to play the game. But we figured it out. We got there. We figured it out. The trick, for me, is we're playing in an incognito window. It's not sus, I swear. We're going to be playing in an incognito window, and that worked for me. I also saw Reddit threads that said to refresh your cache. Apparently that might work. If not, if you can join the Chaotic General Discord, yeah, you can go to the Discord. I can't find a link to the Discord that works. If someone has a link to the Discord, post it in the chat. If someone got the link to the Discord, post it in the chat. Because I still need to join it. And I'm sure everyone else in the chat would love to join it as well. But every invite link on the planet is expired. So it's kind of hard to get in there. So if anyone has an invite link, that'd be really much appreciated to throw down in the chat. And maybe I'll throw it in the description if I can figure out how to do that. Yeah. I think for Lord Van... I know the big guys, like Lord Van Blue, you got to get those in the big quests. You got to get the big quests. Isn't it on the Chaotic Reddit? Maybe. I didn't quite make it. I found 3 links. All of them are expired. I found a link on a YouTube video from 18 hours ago. Expired. So, you know how it be. But it's okay. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're gonna figure it out. But yeah, we're gonna make it work. We're just gonna make it work. We're just gonna make it work. But we're trying something new here. As you can see, we are on streaming on YouTube.com. I've been streaming on Twitch for the past like month or two. But I figured, hey, I can multi-stream. I figured out how to multi-stream. So that's what we're doing. So chat and Twitch, y'all are here together. The YouTube commenters seem to be a little more active in the chat, but that's okay. That's how it be sometimes. But yeah, I can try to, I saw the Portal for Perim Reddit threads. I was in there. I saw those, but I have not managed to weasel my way into the Discord yet. Oh, that looks, there we go. I've not managed to make it onto the Discord, but that's okay. Finally should play Chaotic. I'm excited. I also haven't gotten to play. I bought some starter decks like 3 years ago, I think. It was at a Springfest. I brought them to a Springfest. And I played at locals with one game with my buddy, and it was really, really fun, but I haven't played since then. So I'm excited to hop into some actual Chaotic. And I figured, you know, the videos popped off, so we might as well do some Chaotic content. That's what everyone wants to see, some Chaotic content. And who knows, maybe y'all get me on a Vanguard rant if the right topics get brought up. I don't know. I'm trying not to talk about for Vanguard for 5 hours straight, but whatever happens, happens. But without further ado, I'm going to read one thing really quick. Fart balls. Hope Locals doesn't get canceled. Oh well. Let's just dive in. Let's just dive in. Let's dive in to Portal to Perim. Play some chaotic. You won't be seeing Gundam, I'll tell you that right now. That's not happening. Caster Chronicles, maybe. Maybe when the game comes out, we'll do more. We'll do more Caster Chronicles. Once the Kickstarter is over and the game has officially been released, we'll do more Caster Chronicles. But until then, I don't know how much Caster Chronicles we'll be doing. But right now, it's time to get chaotic with some Portal to Perim. I'm excited. Yeah. Let's just hop in. Let's hop in. Let's see if we can actually enter. Watch, I just left this running, so I should be able to enter the game. If not, we're gonna have to troubleshoot it with ourselves. This should just boot up. Hit this. We're in. Alrighty, baby. We got it. Yes. Let's go. That's the new... I thought... Didn't that come out? Didn't a live stream come out? Or is that the newest set? I thought they were on some fire stuff or sun stuff again. Maybe it is live stream. I don't know. I don't keep up with Alestrals. I don't play Alestrals. Yeah, good luck. The screen just says connecting. You can leak my Discord if you catch me joining the chaotic Discord server. If you really want to be, you know, clever about it. I also, no, it's open to everyone. I mean, I went to the website. Just go to the website. Like, just go to the website. It came out 9 months ago, and okay, that makes sense. Yep, yeah, the shipping. I understand it now. That sucks. That's really tough. I'm sorry to hear that, but I don't make that game. But also, if anyone asks any questions in the chat, I probably can't answer them. You can ask other chatters how to get cards, but if you ask me, I don't know. I haven't picked my tribe yet. I have not picked my the faction. So we still got to do that. But yeah, I don't know. We're chilling. What was I gonna say? I don't know. I was thinking about my Discord. Doesn't matter. I don't care. I'll block all of you. I'm not afraid. All right, we gotta choose our tribe. What are we feeling, chat? I kind of already have an idea of what I want to do, but I want to get some chat opinions. You can always judge me based on my tribe choice because I haven't freaking played the game, so it's not gonna be based on much. I have two preferences that I'm leaning towards. Underworld is not one of them. Sorry, bud. Underworlders are cool. It's not really my vibe, though. It's the red deck. I'm good. But Petty or Bust? That was at the bottom of the list. Sorry. Not happening. I think they're cooler than Underworlders. I think Mepedians are cooler than Underworlders. But they're not for me. I could either be a basic boy and go Overworld and just be, you know, normal Joe Schmo, or I'm kind of thinking Danians seem kind of cool. The Danians actually seem kind of sick, and I might honestly be leaning Danian, especially because from all of the content I have watched, maybe I just like missed the one specific one. I haven't seen anyone really talk about Danians like at all. It's always been either Mepedians or Overworld. Hell no, that makes you want to do it more. That makes you want to do it even more. Chat. What if we became the best Danian duelist? Danian or Bust? Ooh, we got a point for Danians. We got 1 point for Danians. Not looking good. We have 1 yay, 1 nay. Bugs for Danians? Come on. I think it's what? It's like the first 3 sets of the game are like coded in. I think that's what it is. I think it's only the first 3 sets of the game that are like in the thing. So there's no Marillions. But I would play Marillions. They seem cool. I like water. I'm a big water guy. Big water is wet kind of dude. And Overworld's got water. But everyone plays Overworld. Everyone plays Overworld, man. It's like, that's too basic, you know? It's a little too basic. I do like Mepedians. They're cool. They can hang. I'll hang with some Mepedians. I don't know if I'd be like a Mepedian main. I think I'm low-key leaning Danian Duelist. They sound cool, and no one plays them. I feel bad, honestly, I feel bad for the Danian. The Danians got no representation. Someone's got to rep the Danians. We don't know. They've confirmed nothing. I'm hoping... Well, the only thing I'm really hoping for is that you can't use the old cards, because that would be problematic. So I don't know if they're going to reprint a bunch of old stuff, or if they're going to just print completely new things. That we don't know. We've seen a lot of old art on the website, and I think a couple pieces of new-ish art, or at least never released art. But honestly, we don't know. We have zero information on whether or not we're getting all new stuff, or it's all reprints. So, expect a Maxor. Expect a Maxor and a KOR. I can tell you that's probably going to be in the set. But that's really all. We don't have any, like, concrete information. But I feel like someone's got to rep the Danians, you know? And you can fight me on it. You can unsubscribe. But honestly, that just makes me want to rep the Danians more. Someone's got to show them the Danians some love. Second most player on the game is a Danian main. Alright. Well, okay. But does he make YouTube videos? Probably not. Because I haven't seen them. So, I think we could be the Danian content creator. I don't think that's what we're going to have to be worrying about. But that does suck. That is tough that got yoinked. But it do be like that sometimes. I let you play Danians if you hate kids. Hey man, kids be pooping a lot. They just be pooping. So like, actually no, that is better, because think of the inverse. You know what the better rip is the inverse. I let you play Danians if you like kids, and I have to be like, whoa, I can't be associated with the Danians, but like, if it makes me the opposite of a kid liker, then I mean, who am I? Who am I to not maintain my public I don't know. I'm picking the stupid Danians. We could swap later, I think. Heck, I could just reboot my account if we stop rocking with the Danians. Is this cut off? On your guys' screen, there should be a green line right here. Oh no, it's just because of the quality. I see. It's because my screen is so small. I understand. Dude, they got Unbreakable Unity. That sounds sick. I mean, okay, Infection's not that cool. But, dude, they use Earth? Not my favorite element. Much more of a water guy. But, like, Earth? Hive Tactics? Hit you with the Hive Tactics. I don't know. I'm thinking Dadians. What's going on in Chaotic, bro? I don't know. I haven't played it. We're still trying to hop in. We're still trying to pick what tribe I should play. Apparently, it's a divisive topic. We're still trying to settle on the tribe. Jet seems to like Mepedians, and they seem like the fan. This is what I'm getting. If I Harry Pottered it, if I Harry Potter characterized it, right? This is Gryffindor. Gryffindor, Slytherin, Ravenclaw, and Hufflepuff. Right? This is Gryffindor. This is the main characters. Boring people. Like Gryffindor, it's the main character archetype. I mean, I gotta say, I'm kind of rocking with the Gryffindor. Like, everyone likes Gryffindor. Underworlders, people that think they're cool, love Underworlders, dude. They think Slytherin, that's sick. Cool to be bad. Mepedians, all of the people that think they're quirky and interesting love Mepedians. Like Ravenclaw, like, yeah, Slytherin and Gryffindor and Hufflepuff to an extent are the main characters, but like the Ravenclaws were the smart and creative ones. So like, who's the real winner there? That's the Mepedian vibes. And Danians feel like Hufflepuffs, and no one ever really likes Danians, and they're just kind of there. And I feel kind of bad for them. I feel bad for the bugs. I feel bad for the bugs. Honestly, I think I'm gonna go rep the Danians just to put some Danian rep out in the world. Everything I watch, it's everyone's overworld. They're Mepedians, and there's some Underworlders. I ain't seen no Danians. Is Ravenclaw where the smarty pants? That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Well, no, the most boring faction is Hufflepuff. Let's be real. The most boring faction is Hufflepuffs. Hufflepuff is just we're friends with everybody. Like, let's be real. That's the most, like, boring faction. I give Ravenclaw a little more credence than the Hufflepuffs, but I feel bad for them, man. I feel bad with them. The nature aesthetic with Overworld, I think Overworld's really cool. I kind of want to pick Overworld, but I feel like everyone picks Overworld, and that's boring. And the last thing we want to be is boring. So I think we give the Danians some love. You want after the war crimes they commit to the super war criminals unleash? I'll hang with the super war criminals. I ain't above a little bit of a Geneva Convention, Shemiva Conventions. I don't know what y'all are on. We're playing the Danians. All right, what we got? Earth and fire. Chat, do we like earth or fire? This guy's kind of cool. Oh, shoot. Wait, these guys are kind of sick. I don't like how similar these two guys look. That's throwing me off. Oh, wait, unless it's this guy. Hoda's this guy. And Wama's this guy. Do they work together? I don't know. Looks like Mario and Mario Kart. Yeah, that's Overworld. Mario and Mario Kart is the Overworlders. You know, it's hard to be like that. I don't know if I'm rocking with the fire deck. What's the earth deck? This guy looks cool. This guy looks super sick. Infect? Okay. Activate some hives. Earth for stubbornness. I like Toph. I could be an earthbender. I'd be an earthbender before I'd be a waterbender. I'll say that. I don't know what good attacks are, so looking at this does nothing for me. The only hang-up, chat, I like earth. I like earth. Don't get me wrong. But I'm pretty sure, is this one of... Yeah, there's a water deck. There's a water deck. Earth got better art, that's what I'm saying. And I kind of want to play the water deck, man. I like water. But isn't Overworld all like Maxor? And you gotta get Maxor. Maxor is the cool guy. I don't want Maxor. I don't care about Maxor, dude. Maxor's overrated. That's like having Captain America as your favorite superhero. Like, come on, dog. I kind of want to play water, but I feel like... I don't know. Wama's an iconic Danian? I didn't know that. See, I didn't know that. I'm assuming that's him in that art. That's gotta be him. Yeah, that's gotta be him. But I think the Earth guys are looking a little cooler. I think the Earth guys are looking a little bit cooler. What is this? He gets fire if you deactivate the hive for fire. I don't care about that. I think we gotta go Earth. Guys, I think we gotta play the Earth bugs. Who's with me on Earth bugs? I think we gotta play the Earth bugs. I think this is the path we are being called towards, is the earth bugs. I think I'm going to stick with the earth bugs. Jalkahang, he seems cool. Yeah, we're going with the earth bugs. Let's play the earth bugs. Claim the earth bugs. All right, now I looked a little bit into the game, so I like vaguely know what's going on. Now we can just get a bunch of random stuff. We get a bunch of random battle gear, some random music, and some random locations. So let's start with the battle gear. What we getting? I don't know if any of that's good. We have 2 rares. That seems kind of sick. A creature enters a space with a mirage location. Shuffle the mirage location to its owner's location deck. What the frick is a mirage location? Attack water is an overworld thing. The max force is a crazy exception. Okay, I was gonna it seems like what's the big water guy? Who's the big water guy for the until someone shows me a sick, awesome, big water guy that I gotta hunt down? We're skipping overworld. We're skipping it until someone shows me a really cool water guy. Until then, we're playing the bugs. I don't know what any of that means, so I'm gonna hope that's good. We got a shard. Earth, sure. Earth 5. Equipped creature gains element type water. That probably sucks. But like, maybe for a different deck. Maybe it's good for a different deck. Type of Impedium location subtype. Got it. Why would I not want that? Wait. Into its owner's location deck. Mirage locations may not be placed. Is this an anti-me card? Did I open an anti-me card? Am I teching against myself? Okay, I guess. Whatever. Earth bugs are cool. I'm glad Earth bugs is cool. Interest? Oh, that's it. It's interest? I mean, she's cool, but yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, Chad, I ain't no furry, but like, interest kind of bad. The Vile Driver. I remember this thing. I don't play the fire. I didn't get the firebugs, though. That seems bad for me. So that kind of sucks. The Prism of Vacuity. 5 energy, and I sack it to get 20 power. Oh, to lose 20 power. That seems like... okay. I guess. The Overlord looking for is Iparu. Ooh. Is he in the game? Can I kind of farm for him? And the Ring of Narin. Increases power and wisdom. That seems good. Courage against 10 energy. I don't know how big the bugs are on courage, but like... yeah, I know. The water stuff's Marillions. We don't got that. I don't get a choice. So the next closest thing to water is like some Overworlders. I don't really got a choice. Oh, what the heck? Oh, wait, Refrain of Denial. I'm familiar with that one. It's like a counter spell. What we got? Anything good? Range and Swift? Sounds strong. Sounds strong. Sounds pretty good. Weevil Underworld tech against insect. Okay, we're not talking about Weevil Underwood. Let's pause it right there. Ain't no credit going to Weevil Underwood. Heal 10 energy, whatever. So I deactivate the Hive. I can pay one when playing this. But do return Hive unsung to your hand when it resolves. Ah! So I can turn off the Hive whenever I want. If I so desire to do so. Cool. Target attack deck or location deck, one on top and the other on the bottom. I have a feeling this card's bad. I know it sounds good. I have a feeling that's not very practical. I think there's got to be like better things I can be spending counters on. My attacks is reduced by 5 to end of turn. I mean, this is probably the best out of all of this. But yeah, I was going to say, low-key poo magic, this seems not great. And it seems not super ideal. Not really where we want to start. But what locations we got? Anything cool? What is this? That looks sick. Oh, Lord Von Blue. Oh, lose 10 courage. I can tech against Lord Von Blue. Oh, wait. Lord Von Blue gains invisibility, strike 5. I don't know what that means. This sounds like it's built to with him. Huh. Alright. Yeah, Refrained. I mean, that's probably good, right? That's something. I've heard that name before. It sounds important. I got Mepedian Mirage. Wait, that's Mepedian. We don't want that. Oh, no, Danian. Alright, we're good. Oh, we get Swift. If a creature can move into the space, it must do so. Not sure how Mirage works. What does that mean? Do they just sit on the board? Yeah, that makes sense that it's his tower. Why do I have a Lord Van Blue card? I'm playing Danians. What the yuck? With elemental type, what? Bro, I don't... oh, wait, the Deep Mines. That's where the Marillions are. I remember that. The lore. That's where the Marillions are at. The Underworld Coliseum. I don't play Underworld. That's not the fire deck. The Everrain. Water attack damage, deal additional 5 damage. Bro! Damage dealt by earth attacks is reduced by 5. I got the earth deck. Tell me where... what? I'm counting myself. Initiative Underworld. Yeah, I got Door of the Deep Mines for some reason. Well, I said I wanted to play water, and I got 2 swagged out water locations. Okay. Okay, Hive. That's good. We got that. Danians is good with courage. Alright. That works for me. Engage creature with the lowest courage loses 10. Okay, but that's good. If we have high courage, Fear Valley sounds great. Immunity to scouts? I hope I got some scouts to get immunity to invisibility. That sounds swag. What I punch? All right. Well, with air, gain earth. Okay. Oh, but if Hive's active, if Hive's active, Dadians gain air, and then creatures with air gain earth. That sounds good in the fire deck that we didn't pick. Sounds great in the fire deck that we did not select. Whatever. Those ones I got there are Mepedian focused. Yeah, well, sort of. These are seem Mepedian focused, and then I guess this, but maybe this is just for. Actually, I don't know what this is for. And then I have a Lord Van Blue tower for some reason, but whatever. Yeah, right. They give you some random stuff. But it does make me kind of want to go to the water places. Let's grab these. All right, well, I guess it's time to begin our... Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we get the Scouts and Danians more. All right, perfect. That sounds like perfection to me. Oh, no, chat. I'm going to be here for 9 hours. Why do they give me... Oh, no. Dude, I could be in... Wait, okay, never mind. I have, like, no choices. Never mind. We're good. Dog, what? These are like the same... Bro, I don't know. Give me that. Colors. Okay. Well, I don't have to change much there. Oh! This is like that old Zack and Cody dress-up game. Why is it... Okay. Alright. Well, I like the black cargo pants. And I kind of would like it with the blue if it wasn't a freaking, like, crop top. What the heck, man? I ain't got the swag for that. Guess we're sticking with the fire shirt. Whatever. Ooh, I can pick stuff. I mean... Oh, no, dog. I kind of be rocking with the Prexorchasm. Let's be for real. I'm kind of rocking with the Prexorchasm. Give me that. Battle background. Oh, I get playmats. Not gonna lie, it's kind of rough. I kind of just like the regular chaotic one. Classic code. Classic code. Card back. We get sleeves. Don't even want sleeves. Like, there's the Danian Hive sleeves, but I don't think I really want sleeves. I think I'm good. Dude, I think you can. I got, like, swim shorts. Close enough. I can go swim shorts and a crop top. Oh, no, that one actually fits because the pants are scaled high enough. So you can wear the crop top with the shorts. Everything else doesn't quite fit right. It doesn't quite fit right. All right, we're good. We don't gotta go crazy. We can chill there. All right, chat. Finally, we are porting to Perim. I think we should we take the tour? I think we should take the tour. I think it would be wise for us to take a little tour and explore what's going on. So we got our status, card count, rank, and credits. As you collect more cards and win battles, your rank climbs from Scout all the way to Codemaster. I can be like ranked? Oh, dog. We're kind of cooked. Audio controls, whatever. The battle arena. Challenge other players into the red queue, ELO matches, or start with AI to practice. We're probably going to do a little AI to practice. Let's be for real. Live news feed, card discoveries, battle results, world events. Okay. New little news feed. Cool. Sounds good. We got our deck. Makes sense. The store. I required some duplicate card drops. Some of them do avatar cosmetic, battle backgrounds, and card backs. Okay, so it's just like all... Oh, okay. Got it. Looks like I can craft cards, though, so I'll have to do that. We'll have to do that later. Keep an eye on live stats to use online. What battles are happening. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, I don't know about ranked. Let's like calm down here. I've not played the game. Let's chill. Looking to port to Perim. Sarah. Shoddy. This is a good way to Perim world. Okay, cool. Yep. Boom. The world map. The map shows every location across the overworld. I don't know what locations you own are highlighted. You can explore and scan new cards. The more you scan a location, the higher your familiarity, the better in stats, bonuses, creatures you get. Okay. Click any location you own to see what awaits you in there. Each location is sub-location, unique card pools, and adventures. Okay. Alright. Can I click a location? I clicked on the Glacier Plains. That seems to not have taken away the tooltip. Okay. Whoa. Let's calm down there, cuz. I might be a generational talent, alright? I got a starter. I have the worst starter deck of all time. My cards don't really work. How do I get rid of this? Oh, there we go. Oh, it has to be something I own. Where's the deep mines? Or the door? Where's the door? I want to go there. Fear Valley? No. The doors of the deep mines. I want to go to the doors of the deep mines. Let's port to the doors of the deep mines. Okay, there we go. Scan quest. If you reach the location, you'll be able to start scan quest time missions. Gardens of the Garden. Sword driven counter destroys skills checks. All right, swag. I'll put you in your first match. We're playing Tom Majors. That guy's the GOAT. Combat tutorial walk you through. Bet. Let's learn, chat. Let's learn together how to play chaotic. And Dane's meant to be lore accurate. You can only teleport to locations you own. Yeah, right. I got that. I got that figured out. I just didn't realize what the locations I own look like. We got there. We figured it out. I gotta build my deck. This is the deck builder. You need to fill every stock features on the board plus battle. Well. Oh wait, I gotta actually like hold on. I remember how to play the game. So my musicians, all my guys with music counters, I want to put in the back over here, and then we just kind of want to go up from there, I guess. So can I move you? There we go. You in the back. Stuff the hurt you're talking about? I mean, it's close enough. I mean, he feels like I want to have him alive for a long time. Also seems like someone who wants to be out front, but... These guys feel like they want to be up front because I want to have... Oh, wait, no, this isn't Amanda Blore. Oh, never mind. Oh. Oh. Never mind. I was going to try to get creative, but I guess I'll just autofill it. Works for me. Lock it in. All right. What's a good spot? I should probably move my... Where would I move my camera? Should I go up? Should I go up? I feel like I should move my camera. I also don't like how the music is very start and stoppy. I wish it would just like pick a vibe. There we go. Let's try that. Let's move up here. That way you can see my hand and what's going on. Click creature to select it, then click an empty space, then you need space to move it there. The enemy starts combat from our creature. That's cool. Why has he got Maxor in the back? What is this dude on? Oh, shoddy. Oh, is she water? Oh, water 5. Okay, wait, hold up. We might have made a chat. We might have made a mistake. Chat. We might have made a bit of an error. We might have made a bit of a mistake. I don't know what we were working with. All right. Who we want to start with? So this guy. Reach Mandiblore. What the frick is a Mandiblore? Danian squad leader. Danian squad leader scout. Danian controller. Do I have any Mandiblores? Yeah, that's words. That's English. Yep. We're just gonna start with our little infecty buddies, and we're gonna. Well, this thing has 2 freaking music counters on it. Oh, and it revives music. Get that out of here. You into you. Yeah. Let's fight. Let's fight. Maybe their teammates want the kid to die first turn. He's supposed to fight though. He's a fighter. He's a fighter. No, interest takes a lot of work to get same as Maxor. I'm Schmaxor, dog. We don't care about no Schmaxor. I'm here for the interest. Okay, what am I doing? I have priority. Oh, he's playing. Oh wait. Oh, he flipped a. Oh, wait, that's my thing. I don't know what Swift means. Does it say? Oh, there it is. Move X additional spaces on the battle board per turn. Oh, I can move again. Okay. Location moves to a new battle board space instead of returning to the deck. Okay, so it sits on the board. Oh, and then I can force people to go into it. It's kind of neat, I guess. Okay, then. Oh, so I guess I can, like, go here, and then I can, like, if I win, I, like, swift back, and then put the Mirage down, and then they have to come to me. Alright. That works for me. So I'm not going to respond to the trigger. Oh, it's all creatures. So I guess it's it's triggering to give Nazir and Swift, and I can respond to that. Cute. Fortissimo. 5 card. Holy stats, Batman. I mean, that's chill. I don't really care. Alright. Choose an attack card from your hand at the bottom. Each attack does base damage. Okay, I remember how the attacks worked. I made a video on it. Does not have recklessness. So I need to infect them. So I need to do earth damage. That's earth damage. This is also earth damage. I can make them lose speed. I don't know if... Oh, I only have 2 of these. I don't know if he cares about speed. Let's drop his speed. Bye-bye. Okay, so then I get priority. I'm good. Boom. Speed gone. You're infected. Power Pulse. Is he winning a power challenge? No, you're not. You dumb idiot. I'll take 10. Ow. We're chilling. What does my stuff do? Hold on. Activate Hive. I don't think I care about that. We just want to start bashing with Earth attacks. A Macaron gains a counter, infect, start unaffected creature, activate or deactivate the Hive. Dating mechanic, when Hive is active, Hive effects in each turn, resets each recovery step. Okay, that's fine. So we don't care about these guys. They're the only music casters we have. They don't do anything. Our music sucks balls, so we'll deal with that later. Let's just smack them with a big attack. This should be about 15. Does it tell me, like, the damage it's gonna deal? No. That'd be kind of cool. Boom, baby. Guys, we might be cooking. He's gonna heal him? I don't care. Yeah, spend the resource on that. I think we're still blowing him up. Chilling. We're chilling. If your engaged creature doesn't have recklessness, you don't even have. Do you have fire? You don't have. You got nothing. You got nothing. That's just 5 damage, right? Yup. All right. This guy's about to get pieced. Purge 50, your engaged creature gains... Okay, so I already have Earth, so that's just 5 nothing damage. I can stack locations. Let's just keep dropping his speed and dealing Earth damage. Oh. We gotta top deck something schnasty here. Is it the same card? Oh, no, it's Power Pulse again. 10's fine. I think we're cooking there. In the corner chat? It does, like, post. When it resolves, it'll tell me. But I want to see, like, before. Stat check, courage. Okay, so what are we at, courage-wise? Ooh, 48. We're just gonna do 10? I mean, it's better than what else is in our hand, but still, that's kind of whack. Oh, I guess we have Earth 5. Will this kill him? Is this lethal? Yeah, right. I think we just gotta do the math on our own. I think this is lethal. Because I think Earth 5... Oh, I can read it. Earth element damage deal increased by X, so this is lethal. Deal with this, cuh. Hello? There we go. Boom! You're gone. And then, I think I can move? No? Maybe not. Thought I had Swift. Move X additional spaces on the battle board per turn. I thought I could jump back. Can I not jump back? I'd really like to jump back. Oh, maybe I can move these guys. Do I care? I don't think moving anything is good here. I can make this not fight this. Then I can just Swift it. So I'm gonna end. And then we put the Mepenian Mirage. Oh, wait, I guess I could have moved him here and then forced the Mirage here. Might have actually been good. But, whatever. We're not worried about it. Interest. Someone's about to get whacked. Okay, it's a different creature. So what we got? The Stronghold. Initiative is speed. Whoops, we're not winning that. Beginning of combat, both engaged creatures gain all element types. Okay. Oh, I haven't even been looking at the battle gear. That's on. So what do I have? Oh, the Vile Drive. Okay, well, I don't have any fires. So that kind of sucks. So, oh, this is her battle gear? Is it this? It's water. Well, guess what? You have water like 4. I got water in 3 different times. So that's cool. All right, we'll pass there. We'll pass there. Yeah, chat. We're going to be the best chaotic player of all time. What are we dealing with here? Just 10 damage? 10 damage is all right. We'll take 10. Not worried about it. We gotta deal some earth damage, though, to blow her up. Ooh. Do we win the challenge? Probably not. No. I don't think there's a way for us to win the challenge, either. We need to be plus 15. I mean, that'd be good. That'd be 20 damage. That'd be so much damage. Do we have any music? Nope. 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 Stat check? Nope. Also no. I have no way to boost my courage or reduce hers. Okay, I think we just send 10 then. And call it a day instead of sending 5. What are the chances? I didn't read my attacks. What are the chances we draw something that reduces courage? I'm thinking probably low. I think we just slam the 10 here. Get her infected. And then, get our Earth 5 for later. Yeah, hand's kind of poopy doopy. I'm not gonna cap. Hand's little butt cheeks. It's not looking great. You're not at 50. You're at 40. Stupid idiot. And then you already have Earth. Chill, dog. We're just gonna beat her in the number. Oh, here we go. Oh, and we have fire now. It's some Apedian hate. This is gonna be big damage. Boom! Kablamo! Rust Toxic. You don't win the challenge. That's just 10. Nope. No. Oh, nuts. We gotta tank a turn. We can tank a 20 turn. We can tank 20. Oh, let's just look at our location deck. Alright. Just got to keep on top. We get the Fear Valley or the... I can't read any of these, but this is water and this is actually our thing, so we're going to keep that on top. So just speed dropping. Man, I mean, whatever. That's fine. Another Rust Toxic. I survived that. Yup. You're dead. We're going to save that. We just need to poker for 5. So let's get this out of our hand. Yes! Get beamed. Oh, you can move everything. Oh, you can just move everything. All right. What do we want to do here? Do we just gonna go kill Maxor? I feel like he has too many music counters on his field for us to really want to kill Maxor yet. What do these guys do? Make us music for any tribe. Sure. Tank a Toeborn. Heals 10 from himself. So maybe we have to fight the Maxor just to get him to burn the counters. Who's bigger? He has 60 energy? Jeez. You talking about 30 energy? Dog, you're dead. You're cooked. Because we have the Fear Valley. Which is initiative. Wait, do we have wisdom? Oh, we have so much wisdom. We have so much. God, we're so wise. We have so much wisdom. Begin combat the engaged creature with the lowest courage loses 10 energy. Oh, dog, that might be us. Lowest courage? Oh, no, we have more courage. Huh, guess what? You're so dead. You have 20 energy? Check it. Deals earth damage, I infect him. So I'm going to hit him for 10 earth damage. He's going to get infected. Your bro's got 10 health. What are you going to do? I don't even need to read this. I don't even care. I'll take it. You're gone. Oh, wow. I mean, Tangle with me was sick? Yeah, for real. You can play the game at portaltoperim.com. Just type in Portal to Perim on Google. It should be like one of the first things that comes up. portaltoperim.com. Get blasted. Wait, what is this? Oh, right. I have to stack. Ooh. Earth attack. Double earth attack. That still gives me water. I'll figure that out later. We want the big earth attack. This is not going to do anything. And then we'll just poke him again. Stack our location deck again, because I don't want to get that water card. He's going to heal himself. Totally fine. That's what we want him to do. Because now, this will kill him. Maybe. Oh, no, it won't kill him, but it'll force him. The goal here, chat, my plan, I want to get him to use a bunch of music counters. Because beating 60 health Maxor is going to be hard. But if he spends all of his music to keep Ken the Toeborn alive, well, then Maxor will be a piece of cake. And Ten the Toeborn is already a really weak creature, so we can afford to do this. So we're just going to try to keep getting him to burn music counters. Ooh, Mount Pillar. That's for our deck. Arbor Smash. What, 10? Fine. Boom. So we want to go something that'll kill him here. These won't kill him. This will threaten killing him. Because it'll do 10 exactly. So we're going to make him burn another music counter. Or he just lets him die. That works too, I guess. I can't be too mad about that. Do I even want to move? Moving feels like low-key pointless. I don't have any Mandiblores, so that's whatever. And he's just kind of boring. I think we just end. I don't see a reason to move our stuff. I think we just pass there. Alright, we fighting. Atacat, who just has Swift. 50 energy. And we're winning with Wisdom and Courage. That's what we want to see. Where are we at? It's just power. Underworld music cards. It doesn't matter for us. So, he triggered something. I don't really care what it was. Oh, he is beating us in power. So this is going to deal 20? This is going to deal 20. What's this? Oh, it negates music. That's kind of cool. We use stronger resistance? I'm not going to spend music counters on literally anything this game. So maybe we spend it here. 105 speed? Gee willikers. Yeah, because who knows? Maybe he plays a second one of those. Let's just pop this. Let's get tanky. Oh, here we go. Nice. There's some earth. I don't have a way to get fire. Yeah, let's get some earth damage. Let's get him infected. Get infected. All right. Power pulse. See, like I said, maybe he plays a second power pulse. He's playing a second one. So this is going to deal, what, 20? Jeez, he has 2 of these? Take us down to 10? And then that's going to force out our heal 10. I don't think we're winning this one, actually. We might have to just let Jal die. And then just be like, oh, well, he hit 2 of those. Yeah, I think we just got to let Jal bite the bullet here. Because we have to deal... we're not dead yet. Still isn't great. We want him to force us to use the music. He's at 10? What's he threatening here? Just 5. He's at 10? Chat, what are the odds we draw an attack that kills him? I want to get music counters off this Maxor. Maybe we just trade. Maybe we just try. I got a second Jal too. His brother's over here ready to rock. I just don't know how if it's good to like pop our music here, to use our music to force his counter, or just let Jal die. But then letting Jal die doesn't like do anything because we have to take basically the same fight again. But he won't have the double 20 damage spell. But we did burn our damage reduction thing. So maybe we pop this just to get more value out of the damage reducer. I think this is worth it. I think it's fine to do this here. Select a caster. Junda. No. Formador. Targeting Jal. I have to target on the board. Which one is it? Uh-oh. This one. 5 energy. So, okay, that's good. We'll pass there. Boom. Back up to 10. Can check used attacks. That's fine. I don't care about that. Ooh, we didn't hit. Okay, so we're going to force him to do something here. We do beat him in the wisdom check. But I'd rather stack our deck for a bomb if he does, because he can survive this. So I'm going to force him to Maxor here if he wants to keep this guy alive. I can't read. That's an earth attack. Keep that on top. Oh, he just took it! Let's go. Now on this deck, what they don't know, what they do, I don't get it. What? I can't read. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I can't read. All right, chat. We're kind of blowing him up. Initiative's wisdom. I have Hive, but it literally doesn't do anything. We just keep blowing him up with Jal, man. Like, none of our other guys do anything. This guy sucks. He has power. So wait, what do we got? So he's 50 all around. And we get initiative on wisdom. I have humongous wisdom, right? 69. We lose everything else, though. What do we got here? Still winning wisdom, and we win power, which doesn't really matter. This wins courage, but gets blown up by wisdom. Oh, yeah, I have not been looking at the battle gear. Oh, this gives it recklessness. And Earth 5. Oh, this is the better draw. Okay. What if the creature is destroyed while engaged? Destroy battle gear equipped to opposing creature. Equip Earth Shard. Opposing engaged creature. Oh, it transfers. Okay. Yeah, this one doesn't really matter. The fire can be relevant. However, we were winning. Yeah, dude, I don't know. I'm just ripping cards, dog. Card. We win. But now I'm kind of thinking. What's the good play here? This guy's just 50 all around. I think we want to save Maxor to the end. So now we have the Jaw with Earth 5 and Recklessness. So we get Earth 5 again. So we can just go like... Oh, I stole it from him. Y'all are so much smarter than me. Okay, that makes so much more sense. Because I was wondering why I wasn't dealing mega damage. So I killed the cat. And I stole his Shard, which blew up my whatever useless battle gear I had. So now, this Jaw is really, really strong. So let's use this Jaw to kill the Maxor. I think is the play you're saying. I don't know why my playmat just disappeared. That was kind of weird. Because I stacked a card that's Earth Air. That doesn't really matter. But I might still have those Recklessness cards in my deck. And if we don't, what is this? Attack. Yeah, we're going to reshuffle our attack deck. So we can use our... Yes, we'll be able to reuse this thing. So yeah, let's do Draw into Maxor. I think we take the Maxor challenge now. This makes sense. Oh, wait, we lose the Wisdom thing. Right, because Maxor has crazy stats. My data pattern killed... That's the plan. That's the plan, right? We're recycling our deck. So let's use it. Let's use our deck while it's fresh. Get some music counter. Okay, that's fine. This guy's gonna be chunky. We might not kill him. This actually might be really hard. Oh. Sure. It's the kind of start we like to see. So we want to get him. So we're gonna lose every single challenge. That really sucks. Well, let's get him infected. And then hopefully top deck some sick Earth attacks. Okay, he's bricking. Perfect. Perfecto. Oh, that sucks. That literally does nothing. Well, at least does damage. At least does damage. Maybe not the greatest plan to start with these two cards in our hand. We're kind of in top deck mode for the entire fight. So that is unfortunate. Ooh, I think we're just dead. I think we're actually just cooked. Yeah, lose some speed, I guess. Chat, it might be a Jover. Huh. Yeah, I got nothing. This doesn't do anything. Yeah, it just activates the Hive. Also, it doesn't do anything. Guys, our deck is garbage. Yeah, we're just, kind of washed. No, I have none. They're all terrible. They're all so bad. Except this one, but I haven't, or except this one, but I haven't been able to use it yet. I mean, again, moving stuff doesn't do anything. This guy's stats kind of, I mean, he has power. This guy sucks. What am I choosing? I don't know. I'm never activating, like, this one. Fresh? Yeah. We started playing the game, like, 2 minutes ago. This is as fresh as it gets. All right, what is this? Power, yeah, location, both player discard. Oh, okay, it was the location trigger. So now he's fighting my other Jal, which sucks for us because we lose again every freaking challenge. Guys, we might get wiped by one Maxor. Ugh. It's gotten better. That's good. That's good. It's gotten better. My deck is awful. I just have to pass everything. I can't even like activate a card. They're all so bad. And I keep drawing the same thing over and over again. Chad, it might be Jover for us. I think we're going to get wiped by one Maxor. He's at 20. Yeah, we can't kill him. Let's just discard bad cards out of our hand. That's really all we can do. Okay, let's try to take this guy out. These guys are all kind of bad. I don't have any Mandiblores, dog. Oh, wait. There we go. I couldn't get that to work. I don't know. At resetting feels kind of lame-o, you know? Maybe we do reset, though, after this. Maybe we go, this is a terrible start. We do reset. If we get wiped by this solo Maxor, then we reset. I mean, I don't know why we're reading cards. We can't do anything. All of our stuff is buns. This doesn't matter. So we're just gonna throw as much damage as we can, which is not a lot. Oh wait, we have what's the location do? This might matter. Okay. I'm not tracking that. Dog, I'm not tracking that. If we die, we die. Oh, we'll stack with maybe some good cards. I can't read that, dude. That is Earth, though. That feels good. I think that's a strong card. Hello? There we go. Kind of lagging. No, it was actually a stupid move on their part because he was in the back, I was able to blow up like 5 other creatures while he was slowly like becoming active because he couldn't move. And then once I killed 4 of his guys, now Maxor was free to solo my entire team. So if Maxor would have started in the front, he could have just wiped me out from the beginning. So it was a terrible idea for him to keep Maxor in the back, actually. All it did was make the game take way too long. We win! I actually don't know what happened. I was yapping and not paying attention. I should have don't know what happened. So what do we even do? Force Maxor to fight this guy, I guess. Hello? Move. Finally go. Select a destination. Here. Select the destination. Here? 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 Why am I fighting? I thought I was in my move phase. Why am I fighting Maxor? I just fought the other guy. Did I get 2 turns in a row? I'm confused. I'm very confused. Don't have Earth, so that's cool. Oh, but I can give him air. I guess that kind of matters. Sure, let me activate the hive. I guess. Ow. I'm not beating him. My Mirage is forcing the battle? Dog, I don't know how that works. I can make him lose power. That might matter. He has some big odd cards. Lose your freaking power. That's the location deck one. That sucks. That's a courage stat check that we're failing. And it's a wisdom stat check that we're failing. This at least does some damage. So I thought okay, so I see what happened. Last turn was actually my opponent's turn, but I thought it was my turn, and I clicked my creature to his creature, and it just so happened that the computer made the same exact move, which made it feel like it was me making that move. So when it went back to my turn, I thought it was the end of my turn when I can move my guys. So I was trying to move back here, and in my confusion, accidentally started this fight that we didn't want. We wanted this fight. So oops. Whatever. We're chopped. How many power pulses does this guy have? It feels like his whole deck is freaking power pulses, dog. Holy balls. I guess. We're losing the race, though, and I have no way to do anything. Stacking doesn't even matter. It wouldn't do anything. And then range doesn't do anything. Yeah, we're just chopped. Please don't kill me. His entire deck is power pulses. What is going on? Bro, when I edit this, I'm going to look at how many power pulses he's been playing, because I feel like his entire deck is power pulse. He just does 20 damage every turn. What is happening? Does he have a battle gear that just gives him power pulse every turn? I'm very confused. This guy, so now it's my turn. Now I can, no, they're green when I can move. Okay, yeah, okay. I don't know what that, I can use a try. I don't know what that means. I think we're going to get solo swept by this singular Maxor. What's this forest do? Oh. Gains 5 energy. Wow. That's so cool. And the initiative's wisdom. And he just blasted me for 20 again. Was it a power pulse? No, it was Junda. Or no, Rock's toxic. That Junda's the location. No, Forest Life's the location. Oh, Junda's my guy. I see. And then there's a Rust Toxic. Which, again, I feel like he's played a bunch. If the next attack is a Power Pulse or Rust Toxic, I'm going to have a problem. I'm gonna lose every challenge. Okay. Dude, why is this guy's stats so big? Lose some speed. I have speed lost. Wait. I have speed lost cards, but no speed challenge cards. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, is this hard mode? This is the tutorial. This is the tutorial fight. This is the fight that's supposed to teach me the game. So I guess it's default hard mode? I don't know. Dude, what is going on? I don't have courage, so that's cool. We're gonna get solo wiped by this one Maxor. Because he just keeps throwing the biggest attacks ever. For 10? Alright, whatever. Chat, we're so... What the f... Another Power Pulse! How many Power Pulses does he have? I guess I try to stack an attack for next turn, but it doesn't matter. My creatures are garbage. Yeah, alright, bud. Dude, this is... We're cooked. We're actually cooked. I did get the confidence boost taking out the other 5 normally statted guys. Dude, this thing's a raid boss. Dog. I have 44 health. He has 60. And he has stats. Look at all these mine. He has so much more stats than me. Oh, you can't see my courage. Whoops. Maybe I can shrink my camera. Hold on. Let me fix. There we go. Now you can see whole card. Now you see whole card. What does it do? Oh, challenge power. Wow, I wonder if I'm going to win that. Nah, wrong. Dude, this is so chopped. I guess I'll look at my location deck. Oh, wow. Oh, the deep mines. Yeah, let's not use the deep mines. Been here a few times? That's horrifying. And we're dead already. Another Gladiator's Fire. Dude, all he plays is like the same 4 cards. I think Tom is cheating. I think Tom is cheating. I think his deck is a little stacked. I can only look at the discard. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll see it later. End the turn. Alright, kill me, Tom. Kill me and my useless cards. Another Power Pulse. Holy crap. Alright, and I died in 2 hits. What? But that's the thing with Chaotic, though. Maxor in the back doesn't balance anything. Because, like, the way the game works, all the creatures reset their health at the end of every battle. Like, regardless of where Maxor is on the board, I lose the game. All Maxor being in the back does is just make me waste my time in a really annoying way. Which it actually, the more I think about it, super frustrating. That it's like, here's the tutorial fight. Oh, you did a good job killing his 4 guys. Check this out. Here's Thanos coming to wreck your day. What? That's crazy. Oh, trying to play bugs? I mean, yeah, that was really, really bad. Okay, so here's what I had to do, because it didn't work for me. I kept getting stuck in the Discord authorization loop. Here's what you gotta do. For me, right now, I'm playing on an incognito window on Google Chrome, and that fixed it for me. I also saw some Reddit things that said you have to reset your cache, so also try that. But, yeah, it can be rough to do that. All right, well, let's go back to the drones. That was a disaster and a half. Chat, how do I reset my... I think we want to reset. I think we want to hit the reset. How do I hit that reset button? I know it's somewhere. I've seen people do it. Oh, reset account. Okay. All right, chat. We've made a grave error, and I think it's time we fix that error. I want to also chat, just so y'all know, I made a big oopsie when starting the stream. some of my settings got changed in the process of configuring the multi-stream, and YouTube put on a 20-second delay. So if it seems like I'm responding to comments really late, it's because there's like a freaking 20-second delay, which is really annoying and will not be a problem for the second, like for the next time I stream. It will not be an issue the next time I stream, but for now, it is a problem. If you want lower latency, go to my Twitch. Actually, if you guys want lower chat latency, go to my Twitch right now. Same stream is there, but if you go to my Twitch, there's not as much latency. I know it's dumb, but the multi-stream changed YouTube to normal latency, which is garbage in 20 seconds. So if you want lower latency, hop over to the Twitch. At least just for this stream. They did not build this with Claude. I don't know if they built this with Claude AI. And honestly, I don't care. It's a pretty good app. It looks really cool. You see, I realized we did make a mistake. I'd like the Danians. They're cool. But if you know me, chat, which most of you probably don't really know me very well, I'm a big water guy. And the overworld deck has a water deck, right? But then I was like, but the big overworld guy is Maxor. And I don't really care about Maxor, man. Maxor or Schmaxor, he's kind of lame. And so I'm like, who's the big chase card for the water deck? And then I found out who the chase card for the water deck was, and I was sold immediately. So we're playing the water deck. We're playing water, chat. We're a filthy water boy. I don't know. We just got to roll some good gear. The only thing I really care about is locations. I know where I want to go. I want to go to the water place. See what we got. Okay. So we got Wisdom. We got the Musicians Live. We got some extra music. I was told it's interest. I was told. I could be wrong. But if it's interest, I mean, we gotta. Motorcycles for some speed. I don't know if we care about speed, but that's cool. Oh, geez. That's cool. I can ponder my orb. Chat, we made the right choice. I'm pondering my orb. What is this? Whoops. 5 energy, Sake. Okay, so we've seen that card before. Creature gains 5 energy and 15 wisdom. Your creature is a scout. It gains turn its battle gear face turn it face down, battle gear face up. Enter. Oh, because I can peek at their battle gear. I see. Okay. Yeah, right. It's a scan quest. I gotta do. That's what I was wondering. Is like, because I know it's what Von Blut and Kaor are the 2 underworld big scan quests. So I was like, I know Max was a big scan quest, but what's the other overworlder? Right? What's that one? I think it's interest. So like, and I like water, and she's got water. Check out our music. Oh, this stupid card again. Heal 15 energy target creature with element type earth or water. All right, bet. And a turn target creature cannot move. Is that good? Oh, I guess I can make it so like I can't get attacked, right? They have to hit me with something else. It's kind of cool. Destroy all battle gear equipped to target. Engage creature. That creature gains 10. Oh, okay. Sideboard card. Target creature with air. Wait, that's just like the. What the heck? I got like both halves of the cycle. I only want this half. So I'll go Geonova. Deal 10 damage to target creature with element type earth. Okay. It's not showing. Wait, what ain't showing on Twitch? What is broken about Twitch? Dude, I'm killing Maxor. I don't care about that. I don't care about Maxor, bro. Bluegon or Loma? Oh, I think I've seen Loma. I don't know about Bluegon. Wait, my Twitch isn't working? Uh-oh. No, it's live. It's live. My Twitch is live. Oh, the Twitch chest's not showing on the stream. Bro, what the fudge? What could that error be? Using someone with the horse that lets them attack the back. Oh, for sure. Yeah, that seems like a decent enough card. I'm sure there's going to be some problematic battle gear that I'm going to be itching to get rid of. Okay, so why is the Twitch not working? It's streaming to it. Maybe I have it linked wrong. Auto activate. Standard, maybe? Okay, did that work? Standard was soccer if you activate. Hold on. Don't worry, chat. I'm troubleshooting. Troubleshooting. Okay. Go here. You just son both. That's crazy. That's wild. Okay, maybe that worked. Okay, chat. Twitch is working. I had to click some weird button. Twitch is working. Twitch fixed. And as you can see, it went instantly. Yeah, for some reason, YouTube chat, I'm so sorry. Thing broke. Why did we reset? Because I realized that there's a hot water lady that I want. I want to play the water deck. I really want to play the water deck. I didn't know what the water boss card was. I saw what the water boss card was. We're playing the water deck. What can I say? Give me a water location. That looks like... Oh, that's wisdom. Creature does water damage. Heals and... Whoa! Okay, we gotta go to the Riverlands. We gotta scan the Riverlands. Some other places. Oh, we'll worry about these later. Okay, that looks all pretty good. A lot of wisdom. Oh, this is so much better than the Danian start. Oh, this is so much better than the Danian start. Bug suck unless you have good cards? Yeah, right? Like, our bug start was... I think, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think no matter what, even if we wanted to stick with Danians, we would have to reset because our start was actually unplayable. We had, 2 castable Mujiks and not a single guy that did anything. That was such a bad start. So I think we had to reset. I think this is fine. That seems good enough. I want to change the drips. I just want to change the pants. That's really it. I like this background. I think it looks good. I don't want sleeves or whatever, and I still like the Prexor Chasm. That's my jam. All right. Chat, let's try this again. We're cooking. Let me cook. We're back. What kind of... Hey, you can quote me on it. Put that on my tombstone, man. What can I say? All right, first thing we got to do is go to the... Oh, it's right here. Look at that. It knows. Chat, they know. Riverlands. Right here, baby. Kaboom. Port to the Riverlands. Yes. Give me some cool waters cards. I want cool water stuff. Let's go to the Riverlands. The female character has no face? That's hilarious. Because I know the freaking t-shirt's a crop top, unless you wear specifically the shorts, which is awesome. I know where to get search issues when you start interest quests. You can find the list in the profile. I'll start it later. I almost want to try to find it naturally, you know? That sounds nice. Water census or rain collection? Crystal fish are migrating. Someone has to count them all. Enhanced rainwater. Enhanced rainwater. In Everrain, it never stops raining. That's the point. The region is permanent rainfall. Lake Ken Ippo. Like Hajime no Ippo? She's a cat. Whoa, let's hold on. Let's slow down a second. Whoa. Hey. What? I mean, she's what? More like tiger, right? That's cat's crazy. Let's pause. Disregarding that. Water seeping through the ceiling of the underworld above is endless drizzle. Once the season, the rain changes, it thickens. Not the thick Gatorade. Glows faintly. Mujik Regent. What? Mujik Regent. Raw elemental energy dissolved in water. An overall collection team has been sent rows of crystals basins, and they need every hand they can get. Each basin fills with about in about 10 minutes. The team leader explains, pour it into the sealed jugs before it evaporates. Don't spill it. Don't drink it. If it starts singing, pour it out faster. Dude, what happens if you drink it? Tigress. I tigress. Last person who drank it, hiccup sparks for... I mean, that sounds kind of cool. That's a neat party trick. Stealing gives you a look at what see just is not a joke. Alright, come on. Before that, someone took a full cup and their hair turned blue? Well... That's not all. It's not that uncommon. Permanently, she says she likes it now. Of course she. Oh, of course she likes it now. She didn't at first. You decide not to drink it. The collection goes smoothly. Pours the let's repeat. The inner terrain feels alive in the basins. Feeling patterns almost deliberate. When the basin overflows, spills water crawls across the ground. That may be more evaporated. You feel 28 jugs. Why has David got so many soaps? Mind your own business, David. Right, returns to normal, but normal hall leader meant solid. You didn't drink any. I didn't drink any yet. But all right. Okay, interesting. You need to get Glue Monk Swamp to start the quest. I can take a bit to get the quest from her from it. Okay. Well, okay, yeah, they're like a classification of cat. Sure. But, oh, is that a rare? If your engaged creature has recklessness, deal damage equal to its... Oh, I don't have any recklessness. Man, that sucks. Whatever. Stupid rare card. I don't want that anyway. It's like a classification of cat. But, like, it's like something like a wolf's a dog. Like, it's a little bit... It's a kind of a tier above. Like, I get, like, it's over... Classification, but it's kind of like a deer. Let's be... It's not a deer. Wow. Let's be for real. What? I gotta... Okay. Water senses every season such as fish. Do we want to read the lore? Do we care about lore? Chat, do we really care about lore? I can't read, so like, you know how I'm feeling. But there's some fish. Something about fish. I gotta count all the fish. Don't sneeze. Why can't I put my hand in the water? Swim my sleeve and pull your hand. It's like the fish that swims up your pee stream. You pull your hand back from the water's edge. She wasn't joking. You can see the fish probably. Okay. Don't touch the fish. Don't touch the fishies. What we get? Hurricane. Air. Your engaged creature loses air until end of turn. Oh, but it's a 0.10 damage. I see. Okay. Hey, we got Warlord Van Bloot. Let's go. W Von Bloot. It's not lore, it's just chores. I learned that there's pea stream fish in Chaotic, and if I drink the fancy sparkly water, I either burp sparkles or my hair turns blue. I'm learning all kinds of lore here, bud. I don't know what you're talking about. And now, we get to wait 5 hours and 55 minutes until something happens. So that's really cool. I'll do that later. Whatever. I gotta find the swamp. How do I get the friggin' swamp? Why is this highlighted? Alright. I'm assuming I can't port anywhere else. Back to the drones. Cancel? Okay, there we go. We're back. We're back. Dude, it is goated browser game, dude. Top corner. Alright, yeah. We're cooking. Now what we do for the 6 hours is we treat the game like Clash of Clans, or we kind of ignore that. Also, the drone to your location is lore accurate. Oh, neato. That's cool. Fix the issue of not being able to log in, connect to Discord, and just resets. What I had to do is right now I'm playing it on an incognito window, and that worked for me on Google Chrome. But I've seen some Reddit threads say you need to reset your cache, and that worked for them. So try a bunch of stuff, I guess. I don't know. That comment of interest is going to be subtle foreshadowing for future. I said already. I am not a furry. Never am, and never will be. So I was connected to Riverlands. We're already in the vicinity, baby. Let's go. We're so close. They had an episode of porting location to location and collecting scans. They had to keep returning to the drone. Ah, I see. But see, look at what I was saying. Look at all these people. Look at all these people. We got one Danian. We got two Danian. I'm telling you, man, the Danians need a bit more love. The Danians need a little bit more love. But Danians don't got water, so it's tough. How does the chaotic website work? Like the actual website work? Like the official website works? I don't. What do you mean? How does it work? I don't know. See, I don't know how websites work, man. You just type in the address in the www, and then you're there. So we got to keep scanning what we scan the Riverlands until the Riverlands give us a swamp scan, and then we go to the swamp and get our shoddy. That's what I'm guessing. Took you a week to get lava pound, but you know what? That's what it's about. It's about the grind. You know? It's about that time investment. That's what matters. And that's what's important. Oh. It's about investing that hard-earned time, money, and resources. I opened the wrong thing. Hold on. There we go. Okay, Lamau. But yeah, that's like the vibe we're going for. All right, let's go. What do we care about? Let's fight another AI. Me versus AI. Let me see if we can give... Let's see if we can give Tom the run back. I'm going to try... Let's try our best to give Tom the run back. Auto build my deck. Yeah, that seems good enough. Lock it in. Alright. Now we got to read all our cards. Yeah, see, that's why we went Overrule. Because I want water, dog. I want to play the water. Deck building more like deck schmilding. That's what I'm saying. Oh. I'll respond to that later. Alright, what we got? What we got? Let's read our guys. So we can heal 15 energy. That's good. Good to have that in the back line. Nothing. Awesome. Great start. We gotta go to the swampland to get our shoddy, alright? That's what we have to do. Support courage 5. This creature gains 5 courage for each adjacent over... Oh, big courage. Big strong. So then when he dies, we'll move the other one up. Oh, that's it. That's all we got creature-wise. So we just have a healer, a bunch of dudes. What are our Mujiks? So we have a ping. Nice. Iron. Move. Control battle gear. 2 cards. So we need to hold these two to fight Maxor. Found your pro. Wow, thank you. It's almost like it says it at the top of the screen. Oh, it's almost like it says it right here. Why say Hive Dormant? Oh, whatever. Okay, what's the Storm Tunnel? Air attacks deal 5 damage. Damage dealt by water attacks is reduced by 5. What the heck, man? What's up with that? I bet the water deck. Why would it? Bruh. That's crazy. So we need power. 40 power. 67. 6-7. Ah! Wait, guys. We got 6-7 power? That's kinda sick. Yo, we're chilling. We got the funny number. All right. Okay, so we want to beat on Nadrin so he can't reset his Mujiks, which like we did last game. So if we're initiative power, he's got probably no power. So we can afford to use this Schlick. That way we get some earth damage on our combat where water damage doesn't freaking do anything. Yeah, because none of his stuff is main water. Why does my playmat keep disappearing? I don't know what any of these say. Well, they all say 0 in water. This kind of... So let's discard the water cards because they're going to be bad for us now. He's for TC mowing to get some stats. Like, that's going to help him. Oh, I have the Orb of Foresight on this fricker. I'm alright. I should probably read where my battle gear is. I'd probably prefer it to not be on him. That feels not great. Whatever. So he's a bit fatter. Okay, I can make stuff lose power. 5 energy and 15 wisdom. That's pretty good. That's our battle gear flipper. Okay, so we can sack this to give this guy... I guess... Okay, sure. What do you have? Aids wisdom. You don't need stats, though. You're not really fighting... whatever. 25 speed. Okay. So we need to be able to compete with Maxor's 80 wisdom somehow. Which I don't think we're going to be able to do. We would have needed to put... this battle gear... Yeah, why is this on him? This needs to be on, like, this guy. Which would barely start beating Maxor. That's unfortunate. Yellow cards use air, high HP, energy, beast to kill them. You need to kill the magic user contract. Now, I did hear about that in a YouTube video I watched. The bug cards do the hive things. We're just going to pass. You can 4TC mode. Get your stats. Get your stats, cut. I don't care. 95 wisdom. Golly. If an attack card named Reverberate is in your discard pile... Oh, so you set it up for... I get it, so it reverberates later. Maybe we just stack our attack deck. We can challenge him for courage, what we would lose. And let's just try to... get some good cards on top. These don't look like they do anything. Auto Strike? Mind Strike Relum, I think it's your best checks. Yeah, probably. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dog. That's what I'm saying, dog. Maxor was gonna be tough. It's gonna be hard. He's gonna win the courage fight. Dang it! 10 damage. Yeah, you got it, cuz. What's this do now? It's a courage challenge. It's a courage challenge. Uh-oh! Dude, the starter decks are tragically bad. Why do I have so many courage challenges? Oh, I thought I was a wisdom deck, and it's the stupid power pulse. I freaking love power pulse. Good thing he has no power. That's a location deck stacker, I guess. Riverlands or Kordak Falls. I want the Riverlands. Freaking Storm Tunnel, bro. That's crazy. So this is just for 5. That's fine with me. Dude, we gotta kill this stupid Nadger in here, but my hand is garbage. 50 or less? His wisdom's 95. I guess... This? Yeah, this will at least do earth damage. I would like to hold this, but I don't know how long we can hold it. Dude, the attacks are so bad. His attacks are so good. His attacks are so good. Yeah, you can heal 20. That's fine. We gotta get through his music suite, too. That's fine. Okay, stat check. Wait, I have 38 wisdom? I thought I was the wisdom deck. Oh, Lord. Chat, we're so cooked. I think we have to sack this guy. I don't think there's a way to win without, like, using a bajillion resources. Challenge. We're not winning a wisdom challenge. This is 10. I can win a wisdom challenge later. So let's go. Let's throw this away. Yeah, I just want to sculpt a hand for next turn. Power Pulse. Great heavens. Stack our deck. Definitely not that. Let's keep this on top. I think we just try to sculpt a good hand to defend with next turn, because this thing sucks. This guy has no stats. Yep. Oh, yeah, now I can make him lose courage. Yeah, that's important. That'll be important later. Because who's he going to fight us with? 50 courage? Only 30 courage. Or 65 courage. I'm going to want that. If their wisdom is 50 or less. So that'll trigger. I'm never triggering its Nadgerin. Not sure. Let's just burn this. The deck labeled wisdom. It put them in. I didn't choose. I didn't put the cards in the deck, man. I didn't put the cards in the deck. They gave me these. What am I supposed to do? What do you got? Oh, your stats are also garbage. You just have music counters on you. Guess maybe over here. The wisdom guys look dumb. Okay, so he's Attic-hatting me. Does he have the thing? Okay, so he has the Earth Recklessness, so I could steal it. And of course he does the low courage guy. Even though I sculpted my courage losing hand. Whatever. He has a bajillion speed. Oh, this is the gives them all elements. Okay, I can use that. I only have 30 health? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chat. I think we're cooked again. That's fine. $60 wisdom, dog. So I can make him lose his already low courage stat. That's really cool. We're losing a wisdom challenge. So this is useless. It would just do 10 because we have all elements. This is also 10. This could be 20 damage though. I gotta hold that. I think we once again have to sculpt our hand. I think we have to sack another guy to sculpt. Because then on our turn, we can attack. Yeah, we're just going to get smashed by this power pole. Yeah, it's not worth it. Well. Yeah, let's do that. Because then we can fight him on our terms next turn. Arena mixed back. Yeah, like, what the heck? It's just vanilla with 2 music counters. But everything else about her is dog garbage. Get her out of here. Yeah, blow her up. I don't really care. Okay. I can, let's see, we could try to steal this guy's thing to get Earth and Recklessness, which isn't bad. Especially if I want to sack this to hit his power, which is already pretty big. We're kind of beating it anyway. And we're beating his courage anyway. I kind of want to use it on someone I want to drop their courage. So I can go minus 25 courage. Puts him at 35. So we'd win him courage. The problem is a lot of our stuff is stat wisdoms, which we're not going to win. So we should fight someone with low wisdom. Just use 40 wisdom. What's our courage? I think we pop the heptad? I think the heptad is the most useful use of this hand. He's 50 energy. Yeah. Oh, he'll get a lot of support. We're trying to manually drop his courage. We can hold the support back. 5, 6, 7 speed. So it's really which realm do we want to throw. I think we just throw the speedy one. And hold the tankier one that can hit power. I think we throw this one at him. That feels like more value, I think. Okay, so what we want to do, we're already winning a bunch. Let's do this while his wisdom stat's low. What does this do? Creature deals water damage. Riverlands heals the creature. Okay, so we want to also... Well, everything's going to do water damage. Dude, Riverlands feel so strong. Like, we should clobber this guy. I almost want to have save Riverlands for Maxor. Like, that feels like a better use of our resources. Oh, well, it is what it is. Let's do a water attack. Lose your courage. Heal our guy back up. Yup. I can't get to 70 wisdom. I think we just do the 15, though. That's pretty good numbers. Bing bong. Yeah, we're cooking. Rush Toxic is fine. I think we do have the Reverberate in the discard. Yeah, no, we don't. Oh, that's my deck. Yeah, we have the Reverberate in discard. Is it 20? 10 to heal myself. I would win the Courage Challenge for 15. Yeah. That seems pretty good. That seems pretty good. It doesn't have Recklessness, so that's not gonna happen. I think we just threaten lethal and keep our good cards in hand. For his turn. Alright, bet. Well, he's probably gonna try to kill this guy. Is there any point in scooting him? I don't think so. We just, like, hop back. Let's do that. That way we don't get, like... Well, I guess we're not scared of Tenguth. He's so freaking weak. Only has 30 energy. Yeah, okay, I figured. He's going for Vidov. That really sucks, though, because we want to hold him, because we want to burn a bunch of Mujik counters to help us beat Maxor. Vidov is how we kill Maxor. He's a 50. We're winning in Courage. We are winning in Wisdom. That does matter. Oh, I wish I hadn't burned the one. Okay. We're still doing okay. So, if your engaged creature is defeated this turn, draw 2 attack card. Okay, so we'll just get to reset his hand. That's great for us. It's the Underworld Music thing. Don't care about that. I'd really like to beat him here if we can. I don't know if we can. We're winning in Courage. Let's use this before we, like, accidentally reshuffle our deck to get to 10. He's going to play that again. All right, his hand's a little weak. We're going to try to use this opportunity. Try to pump damage into him. Freaking Power Pulse, dog. I mean, yeah, that's 20 damage. Jeez. Hit him for 10. Is that another Courage thing? We're winning in Courage. So that's good. So this will... Wait, does this do 0? He has no elements. I win the Courage Challenge. Okay, yeah, it does 0. Nice! Chat, we're gaming. Challenge Wisdom. Oh, we blow him up in Wisdom. This is lethal. I don't like losing my wisdom gear by beating him and stealing his recklessness thing. Oh, wait, no, that gives him recklessness. Oh, wait, I could have actually just played this. Whoops. Oh, well. Oh, well, we steal his stupid shard. Okay, wait, maybe... It doesn't matter. I didn't really want to steal the recklessness thing. So now it's my turn. We want to kill Nadgerin. Big wisdom. $60 courage. We just reshuffled our deck. 60 courage. We gotta try to beat 60 courage, which I think we can with Relum. I'd support courage, though. Maybe we just move in a Schlurk. Try to just kill Huntress in a decently even fight. It's courage. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. So it's just a courage. Maybe we just try to trade down with Huntress. Or having Water 5 is a little spooky. But then this way we keep a big line for if he attacks a Helm. I think that's the play. And if he attacks a Schlurk, it's like, what are we gonna do about it? Size? I have no idea. That I have no clue. There's probably a way, but I don't know it. I'm not familiar. So let's just go. I think I'm feeling Schlurk into Huntress. That seems like not terrible. And then he has to move Nadgerin into somebody. And these guys will have big courage from support. Or he fights a Schlurk. In which case, like, he probably kills Schlurk, but I might just win trades. Yeah, I think we go Schlurk Huntress. That seems okay. Oh, perfect. Useless thing. Great. That's a good start. Is there anything else we can use Music-wise? Air, fire. Destroy battle. No. No. No, it doesn't really do anything. We're working our way there. The problem is we still have to contend with Maxor. 50 or less, deal 10. So this is going to be a big 20. Yeah, because this is going to work against Nadgerin. So let's use this while we can. Chunker for half health. What you going to do? Rust Toxic? That's fine. We win the courage thing. So this just does 5. This is 10. That's great. Oh, we're stat checking wisdom for... Is this 15? Dang. Let's throw 15. Are we gonna... Yeah, because we're not gonna really stat check wisdom elsewhere. I guess you could just zoom out the browser, right? If that's what you want to do. Like, that could work? Yeah, right? Try zooming out the browser. Put it down to 5. Your stupid power pulse. But we win the challenge, so it does only 10. Yeah. Hate that card. And then this is just lethal. We can stack our location deck for next turn. Kiru City seems good for us. I don't know what the difference is, because I can't freaking read them. Open image in a new tab. That didn't do anything. All right. This says all creatures get energy. To the Gigantopolis. Oh, and we just kill her. All right. Swag. And then I think we just stay here. Wait, no, this just says adjacent. So I can move... Oh, I can't move Schlurk. So let's just go up for extra courage. And he's probably going to fight Schlurk. Oh, this is... I have to discard one. Well, this is literally useless. No, he did Toga. Oh, if he... Okay, misplay. Little misplay. Challenge current. We're only losing in power, so this is fine. Yeah, this is just 5. Perfect. Perfect. Wisdom is 15. Doesn't have recklessness. What does he have? Gains water 5. Okay. That's not good. Wait, that's useless. Useless battle gear. Let's go. Okay, Mind Strike for 1 billion. Oh, yeah, he only has 30 health. That's half his health. He's going to try to heal himself. It's fine. Power Pulse. Oh, he is winning a power challenge. That sucks. Oh, wait, no, he didn't win the challenge because he's not above enough. I see, I see. Ooh. That almost kills him. Sure. Finish him off. Ooh. We want to wait and make someone else loot. We want to hold that. Let's just stack our location deck again. Crystal K. Let's keep the Giganopolis. I bet. Oh, I see. That's the play, because now I will only get one for being adjacent. So now I have to choose, do we want to sack? Do we want to do the Helm fight, or do we want to sack the Schlurk? I mean, what's the difference, right? He gets 63 courage, or he gets 58 courage. We're going to minus him anyway. I think we just take the fight. Save this to try to kill Maxor with. I think we take the fight here. So what does this actually do? Oh, okay. So we just both get a counter. All right. Works for me. Initiative's power. Sure. Okay, so we're winning in everything. Oh, I guess oh, no, he doesn't move yet because they haven't fought, I guess. So he still has his full, like, buff for courage, I guess. But wouldn't it be 3? I don't know. Okay, let's think here. So here's 10. We can make him lose courage. He doesn't need to lose anything yet. He doesn't have Fortissimo anymore. This is just 10. So it's 10 regardless. Let's just go... what's Maxor's courage? 100. So even minusing Maxor isn't going to help courage-wise, because he's going to be at freaking 75. We'd have to farm 2 of these, which maybe we can. We could try to farm 2. Freaking power calls. Oh, that's not what we want to see. I think with Nadgerin at 30... Yeah, I think we can just win this. I don't want to discard a Reverberate yet. So at least put some pressure on him. Okay, perfect. Let's stack our attack deck. Ooh. Oh, that's not good. One of them goes to the bottom, right? Oh, that's not good at all. I guess we gotta do Reverberate. I think we're still fairly healthy. 30, yep. This is lethal. Okay, heals himself. That's fine. That's the only thing we're losing is the freaking Wisdom Challenge, dog. 10. This is lethal. Nice! Alright. Now the fun part is trying to beat freaking Maxor, who I don't think can actually hit us, so I can go, like, move here and move here to try to get, like, adjacency pressure. Turn. Yep, and then it just moves back to us. Wait, click a creature. Yeah. So we're in the overall initiative wisdom. This exact location, shuffle any mirage locations. The petty. Okay, so just my petty and stuff. So we just have initiative wisdom here. So I think this is the one we want to fight with because he'll get 5 energy, and then I can sack it later to make him lose power, which is really important because power pulse is how we die. We're already beating it, but just in case. Yeah, these are like similar stats. There's magic counters on it. Yeah, I think we do this. Yeah, feels good. All right, chat. Here's the big fight. Oh wait, no. Why does he have 53 energy and this guy's 55? Does he not have as much energy? Maybe we do fight with this one, and then we just sack it off this guy later. I think we do fight with this one. All right. Yeah, he wins at any. We're still losing in wisdom. It's so bad. Sucks. So I can heal. We have that. Okay. I guess we can't sack this. We have to be engaged to sack it. Is that what's happening? Did I goof that up? I'm gonna goof that up. Why did I already take 5 damage? Did he play a card? Oh no, he played armor spell. Okay, I see. I was like very confused. Oh, I think we got farmed both. Yes, we farmed both. And luckily, we're already winning in power, which is huge. So we don't get power pulsed for 20 every 5 seconds. Because that was a freaking disaster. Gladiator's fire. That's fine. Little 10. Little tenor. We're definitely not... Oh, we will be winning a courage stat check in a second. Drop that courage down to 50, baby. Let's go. Oh, it worked. Look at that chat. Look at that chat. We're gamers. I farmed for that double Riptide. That was all part of the plan. That was all part of the plan. We can't win a wisdom stat check. We're just going to deal 10. Let's... we got to get him down low. Luckily, we have ways... We have so many ways to stay in the fight. This is looking pretty good. We saved all of our music counters to spam them all on Vidov. Aftermath, great. Pass your turn. I'm always down for that. We will win the courage. This is going to be 15. That's half his health bar. Max our ability to heal. Perfect. He can only do that twice. Is he going to do it all right now? Yeah, okay, sure. Or no, that was it resolving. I see, I see. We win the courage challenge. That's just going to be a clean, like, 5. Yep. Money. Money, 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 money. This is not the tutorial. This is the AI fight, but I think it's the exact same as the tutorial deck. So basically, this is the tutorial fight. Yeah, it's a little difficult. But I'm sure once we get a real deck, it'll be a lot better. Right? Once we get an actual deck of cards, it will be a lot stronger. With the wisdom's the one thing we're losing, and we can't reduce it, which really sucks. So let's just try to stack a good attack. We need to get him down to like 10 to threaten lethal. Lethal. Honestly, Reverberate's probably better. We don't want to see Reverberate go to the bottom. So that could be disastrous. Okay, so that's his last heal. It's going to Power Pulse us, which only does 10. Let's ditch the Reverberate. Rose Toxic deals 5. We're good. I mean, that's the best card in our hand. Yep. Aftermath doesn't do anything. Dude, I mean, anyway, this is that check. This is still good for us. This is not lethal, but we can threaten lethal. We can go... this. Caster, target. This might kill him. I clicked pass. Yeah, let's go, baby. Yes. I knew we could heal with Vidal. I was saving it until he threatened lethal. And then when he threatens lethal, I just use it in response. I gotta keep the cards up our sleeves, Chad. I can't go burning heals willy-nilly. We gotta conserve our resources. No, I had like 5 heals. I had like 60 health on the table. We're still like we were chilling. Let's go, chat. We beat Tom. Yes. All right, water was the way to go. Water was absolutely the way to go. Oh, a friend request. I'll accept some friend requests. We can be friends. Chad, if you want to friend me on Portal to Perim, hit me up. Hit my line. Hit me up. All right, Chad, that felt pretty good. Chad, my line, that felt pretty good. We're kind of cooking there. We're kind of cooking. Do we just run the gauntlet? Do we just run the AI gauntlet? Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh, shoot. You can fight everybody. Oh, wow. Chad, I think we just run the gauntlet. We'll do at least, let's do at least one more game. Oh, pretty good. Can you comment that? What the? Bruh. You'll 5 damage target creature? Alright. Ooh, Tartar Wrecker? Well, too late now. Alright. Let's see. How do we want to start this off? Okay. I didn't say in the very end. That's what I'm saying, right? Yeah. Like, let's hold our resources. Or a creature reach a music counter, odd, curp on the spell kill material once per turn. Oh, gee. Okay, well, we kind of have to deal with that. That's kind of going to be a disaster for us later. And these guys both suck. So let's just try to hit this guy early. That's going to be a Prublom. Eat 20, bozo. Okay. I think that's fine. It's also fine. Oh, that put him out of range. Dang it. Destroy target battle gear. What battle gear is he popping? No. What the freak? Then watch those cannons. All right, whatever. Yeah. He's not winning that. It's just 10. Okay. Chat, we're kind of getting chunked a little bit. Not super ideal, but this is a stat check, so he'll get blasted. Cadence Clash. Negate target music card and return that to its owner's hand. I don't think anyone's played a music card here, bud. Okay, then. I think we're still alive. Yeah, that's fine. Lethal? Okay. Let me cook. Move our other realm up. Good start. Good start. All right, a guy with card text I can't see. It's what? Deal 5. It's another just burn. Well, he has 1 music counter, though. We can spend it. Okay. 55. Olma, whatever. Creatures engaged with equipped creature have 10 less to all disciplines. Bruh. That's really strong. First music card used cast by an engaged underworld creature costs 1 less. Well, he just used all his music last turn. Can I see how much he has left? Oh, I can. He has 2. Okay. I see. Another strike. And he's not winning the challenge. This is just 10. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm learning. Let's drop that courage down. So now we're winning. Oh, not perfect. We're winning the challenge. This will deal 15. Huge. Huge. Has recklessness. Does not have recklessness. Nope. So this is just 5. No, he has no elements. It's just 5. Yep. All right, cool. Ooh, this should be a solid 15. Bing bong. Cooked. All right. Looking good. Again, another just 5. We're chilling with that. Could drop his or no, this is the wisdom check. We're definitely not winning that. Challenge. No recklessness. I don't have reverberate yet. I guess we just have to do an off turn. That feels really bad, but my hand is also really bad, so unfortunate. Another 5. Do we have to heal soon? Challenge courage. This will be 10. I think we might have to pop a heal. Just to not die. Gives it fire 5. Okay. Yeah. Let's heal. This one. Yeah. Let's stay alive. All right. Courage challenge. We are winning. So this is only going to be... This is 0 damage. Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, works for me. Courage. We are now winning. So this will be 15. Very close to dead. Rust Toxic is going to be, again, 0? Yep. He shouldn't have any healing. I should be able to just kill him with this. And get this out of our hand. Yes! Alright. Chat. These fights are close, but we're kind of cooking. Is it back to our turn? Okay, back to... Alright, now we fight. Rothar. Intimidate 10. Opposing creatures lose 10 power to combat. Okay. What is, how many, and he has 90 power. Lose 5 to itself. 70 energy. This guy's huge. I don't speak Spanish. I'm so sorry. I don't know what that means. I apologize. Well, We're losing power no matter what, so that's kind of whatever. I think we just have to fight him with a Relum. Or we could, like, go after Gale. Jeez, he's huge. Kaz has got some cards. But that's irrelevant. He has one Music. That, we should save her for last. So we want to try to kill Rothar or Kaor. We might just want to try to kill Kaor while we can. This gives him Earth and Recklessness 5. And we can give, if we lose, we give KR Recklessness. Go to portaltoperim.com. Portaltoperim.com. Oh, I didn't even read this. Oh, it literally doesn't matter. Oh, is this the end of my turn? Oh, no, it was just loading. I think we fight KR, because then even if we die, we give him Recklessness. Make sure to just say Lo Siento no... I mean, okay, I know what Lo Siento no habla español means. Okay, so he gets the music counter off the lyre. We're losing every single stat check, which really sucks. That's not ideal. I'm going to make him lose some courage, though. That's not going to get him down to 15. He's still going to pass every check that he needs to pass. That's the big problem. Are we down to just die here? A double Shadow Strike? Dang, son. Can you chill? He'll gain Earth? Sure. The play, honestly, might be to sack the Relum to give him Recklessness and then try to beat them with the other, healing the other Relums. I think that's the play. So let's just use this to sculpt. That probably will come up. Maybe. He's so much courage. It's going to be relevant. This is going to be 15. So yeah, so either we save Relum here or we die. He's at 45. Yeah, I think we just kill it. Kill Relum to give him this stupid battle gear. So now both of these guys have Recklessness. I can force him to attack with Hearing or Takinom. I really don't want him attacking with Takinom. So I'd rather just move Lorena over here. Maybe move Schlork back. Yeah, I think we do that. That feels better. That feels good. Okay, yeah. So now he's going to go Takinom. He has to go into Relum. Now we got to kill this freaking Takinom. Awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Best of luck to you as well. Have a good rest of your night. But I can make him sack his creatures. I don't know. This might be hard. I wanted to chip guys off the board. So he'd have to either sack important guys or have nothing to do. Go to portaltoperim.com. Portal to Perim is how you can play Chaotic Online right now. Portaltoperim.com. Just type it in Google. It should probably come up. We're winning every stat check with speed. This is just 5. That is good with me. We're already winning every stat check. Let's just fish some bad cards out of our hand. I'd like to kill her quick, but we don't really have a choice. Oh, get the Storm Tunnel out of here. That card's awful. Same card again. All right, yeah, so we're both just kind of playing some dookie butt. Your Wisdom is garbage. Yeah. Yeah, we want to try to force her to use her sack ability as quick as possible. Just to kind of chunk through it. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. We're winning that. That's just 10. That's still pretty good. Oh, do we have a Reverberate? We should. Yes. 5. Okay. Sacked Kaor. I guess that makes sense. She gave him Recklessness. Throwing another 5. That's the third one she... Okay, these guys' decks are stacked. She already played 3 of them. This is her third one. Did she just refresh her deck? I guess she just refreshed it like 2 turns ago. That might not be the craziest thing in the world. I need to smack something silly on top. Definitely not the Reckless, because she doesn't have Recklessness. Wait, what's her battle gear? I didn't even read it. Earth 5. Okay. Well, she doesn't have Earth trait, so... Oh, no, she doesn't have Earth. I don't think that does anything. Yeah, we just make her lose Courage. Oh, because then this will make us get our Courage 15 challenges ready. Wait, why did it go up plus 30? Did it math that weird? guess it did. Okay. Oh my gosh, another one? Yeah, the AI misplays go freaking hard. I guess we just threaten lethal again. Yeah, threaten lethal again. Will she sack? No, she won't sack that time. Okay. They're gonna move. They're gonna move. All right, we gotta fight. Probably fight Rothar now. Because, like, Hearing doesn't do anything. I think we have to fight Rothar. Our hand's so bad, though. Maybe we fight Hearing just to, like, reshape our hand. And then force a Rothar fight into Schlurk. That might be the play. Or we could just fight Rothar now. But that seems like not a great idea. Yeah, I think we want to try to sculpt our hand before we fight Rothar. We do get the Foresight, which didn't do anything, I guess. Didn't show me my cards. All right, that's fine. Let's get your courage a little lower. We're not gonna win any challenges, but you shouldn't be able to beat us. Oh, and it evened it out. Okay. What? All right. Can you hear the siren? No, you can't. All right, cool, cool. Okay, so it doesn't win that. This is just 10. Like, if we kill him, that's really cool. And I'm down. But I'm mostly using this as an opportunity to just kind of reshape our hand. Oh, what does this do? Oh, engage creature. Oh, wait, we don't have the lowest, so this just doesn't do anything. All right. Destruct Azuka? What? Oh, Riverlands is crazy. That actually is perfect to fight Rothar with. Oh, we'll blow him up with that. The flip face up, choose an elemental type. Equipped creature gains the elemental type and element 5 they chose. We chose fire. Okay. That's fine. Doesn't win that. That's just 10. Even if we die here, I'm not super concerned. Just stack a card. This, because we're going to keep it in our hand for later. We're really just trying to shape our hand to blow up this Rothar. Because I think after we blow up Rothar, beating, ooh. Yeah, it's only 25. Oh, that's huge. So hopefully we can just walk it down Hearing and kill him. If not, I'm honestly down to just lose to have, like, a basically guaranteed win into Rothar. So we're just going to go top deck mode, and I think I'm just going to let whatever happens happen. So this is lethal. I could just burn a counter. Let's just burn a counter. This one? Yeah. It's fine. I don't think we're going to need 45 extra health against Rothar when we're already healing off of Riverlands, theoretically. But we could not be guaranteed to get Riverlands, because this is our location. He could flip his location and fight Relum, which would suck. But we're still... Oh, wait, and we kill it anyway. All right, perfect. That's perfection. Oh. So this is... I think it's newer. Oh, there's our Orb of Foresight. I keep one on top. He's fighting Schlurk. I honestly think we just let Schlurk die. I think we put these on the top and keep these good cards on the bottom. And I think we try to let Schlurk die so then Relum can just obliterate Rothar. I think that's the plan. Yeah, it came out like a month ago. And it's going to be up until the game comes out. And then once Chaotic actually comes out in October, they're going to shut down the service to not conflict with the actual online game. So this is just a fun way to play and enjoy Chaotic until the game actually goes live for realsies. Get a Reverberate in our discard. That's good setup for later. Honestly, we might even be able to just kill Rothar here. We really tried. We just win the game. We could just win the game. Because Rothar's going to kill himself with recklessness. Never mind. I didn't have to set up the super turn. He's just dead. That's totally fine. He's going to hit us. He's going to reckless himself. I mean, do we just kill him here? Oh. Oh, I've used all the Vidov counters. I see. I understand it now. He can't use other people's music's counters. That makes sense. Okay, whoops. We could heal for 15, go to 20. He would recklessness 5 himself down to 30. We hit him for 20, and then we just have to do 10? That's gotta be interesting. Okay. I'm just going to chaotic success with the random stats. I think it has a chance of doing well. It's unique enough, right, that it does have a place in the market. Like, it has a way to stand out on its own. Like, it is a very unique game. I think it has a good chance. I think we just kill him. Actually, I think I just burn this to kill him. Yeah. I think we kill him with Schlurk. Because we're going to do this, and then we're going to put this on the stack. Oh, he doesn't have fire. Oh, no, it's the heal. Where's the damn... There it is. Yeah, he has earth. I was going to say. What the heck? Boop, bop, think. And he should die here. It should be 30 exactly. Yeah, baby, let's go! I'm cooking. Because he misplayed. He sacked his KR for some... I think we still kill KR, though. Because even there, let's say KR is still on the board. I have the super kill turn set up next turn. Let me just blow him to smithereens. Chat. We're kind of cooking. Okay, so here's the thing, too, right? All right. How do I... It might be rant time. It might be rant time. Tartarecker. I'll fight Tartarecker in a second. Okay. Wasn't Altered unique too? What an excellent point you bring up. What a fantastic point. But no, Altered was not unique in a very specific way. It depends on what you mean by uniqueness. Obviously, it's what you're specifically referring to. But no, Altered was not unique in its gameplay because of Star Wars Unlimited that released at the exact same time with questionably similar mechanics. It's actually really funny. When you look at Star Wars Unlimited compared to Altered, their skeletons are shockingly similar for how innovative their mechanics were, but yet how almost identical they were to each other. It's kind of whack. So, wasn't Altered unique? Technically, no. It and Star Wars Unlimited were incredibly similar. But also, if you're saying the thing that made Altered unique was its idea of doing the chaotic code system and the whole online ownership, and you would trade the online copies of the cards instead of the physical copies, that never actually happened because Altered did the famous Kickstarter sin of overpromising and underdelivering, right? They talked about this system when they had actually zero means of making it real. They had no way of actually, like, realizing that kind of system. You have to link your Discord when you log in. It makes you link your Discord. So if you don't have a Discord, you gotta make a quick little Discord account that you can link to Port of the Perim so you can get in. Other than that, there shouldn't be too many problems. So the thing that, like, made Altered unique never actually ended up existing. At least not even close to the scope that they had promised that it would exist in. So that's... Whoa, I just realized. R.I.P. this Raven Rave guy. This guy is 47 and 141. Dog, I'm feel so bad for you. But you're getting in the reps. I respect it. I respect the reps, man. Like, you go get them. It fit 25% win rate. I respect the grind, though. I respect the grind. Sorry, I just noticed that. So Yeah, Altered kind of a completely different thing. Um, it is weird when like I don't know if anyone else really noticed or was paying attention at all when Altered got announced or was revealed, but it was at the same time Star Wars Unlimited got announced and revealed, and they had very similar uh, rules. It was really funny, really odd coincidence. Um, no, I think Chaotic does, and in all of the ways that Altered is bad and didn't really succeed, I think Chaotic can succeed because it does have the track record of previously existing and doing pretty okay. And the reason it dying being at least 50% out of its own hands, right? It wasn't like a good example is Duel Masters. It wasn't like a game that are the servers overloaded. I don't know, maybe. I'm glad I'm in right now, but they could be the servers could be cooked. That's totally possible. Um, but chaotic is but like it also crashing and burning. It's not. Here's the thing with SWU. I don't think it's crashing and burning. I think it's always been bad. The problem is that game most likely will never die because people that like Star Wars are already fully committed to it. It's one of those games that can probably coast off its IP as long as FFG wants to keep it around and doesn't majorly screw up. Because like Star Wars Unlimited, I don't think has released a good set since Set One. Set One was phenomenal and the best Set One experience I've ever had. And then every subsequent set has been garbage. And then Set 5 was like fine, and then it was back to garbage. And I haven't looked at it past Set 6. So I don't think SWU's doing great, but I also don't think it's gonna do any worse because the players it already has are probably already committed in it for the long haul because they're Star Wars fans. But yeah, I guess the site's overloaded. That's awkward. Whoopsies. That's kind of whack. So that's tough. But back to what I was saying about chaotic. I don't think it's going to just die normally. It's not a game like Duel Masters, which is an amazing game. That game is incredible. But Wizards just blew it up for some reason, and then they brought it back in 2012, and then blew it up again for some reason. Like it's not a game. It's hopefully not a game that's going to die to its own company, even though that company is Panini. Ugh. I think Brian Gannon, because this game is Brian Gannon's baby, I think he's going to do his absolute best to make sure that Panini, like keeps themselves in line and doesn't like royally screw anything up. So I have faith in that aspect at least. So I think that's a decent enough sign there. But no, I think Chaotic has a solid. I think Chaotic has a solid chance. It just needs to find its audience. And I think if it finds its audience, it can do well. It's probably gonna be more of a Vanguard tier game. It'll probably get the Vanguard fan base of like a pretty small dedicated space, but not quite a space of like One Piece or like Final Fantasy or Star Wars where it's like people just love the IP. Even though Chaotic is a pretty loved IP from people's childhoods, it's not quite to the same degree. Where it's just like Final Fantasy is a game that's like probably not going to grow anymore, but just has its player base solidified and the players that are already there are there forever. But like to be fair, Konami always deserves to catch random strays. Let's be real. I mean, they're doing bad. They've been doing better as of late, which is nice. But like, come on, Konami, that's like the freest stray of all time. No, that's not true. Bandai's the freest stray of all time. That company sucks. I hate Bandai. In the Vanguard, I think like that's what it's gonna be. I don't think it's going to be the biggest game ever. I don't think it's gonna hit like Flesh and Blood levels. But I think it's going to find its niche, and it's going to do fairly okay in that niche. I gotta fix the chat. It's looking kind of weird. Can we screw up the printing side? The design side is the studio that's making Cataclysm Arcade. Oh, it's the Cataclysm Arcade studio? That's BDM. That's my goat. I mean, honestly, still, though, Panini sucks so much butt, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, I have full faith because so much stuff is out of Panini's hands. But Panini's hands are, like, cursed with the cheese touch. So it is still a little bit spooky. Let's pause right there. I think Caster Chronicle... When I say tier, I don't mean, like, game quality. I mean, like, popularity. Because Caster Chronicles is going to be a lot less popular than Vanguard tier. Let's be real. Caster Chronicles is probably never hitting Vanguard tier. I meant popularity-wise. in like how it's gonna find its niche. Um, I don't think it's gonna be quite like Flesh and Blood status. I don't think it'll make it there, but I think it's gonna sit somewhere around Vanguard, like Digimon, uh, Dragon Ball Super Fusion World. It's been growing years, yeah. Hey, they keep saying it's growing. They keep saying it's been growing, but they can capture new people that haven't gotten the chaotic. Yeah, right. And I think having it be as unique as it is, that's the other thing too, is like I'm hoping it being unique is gonna help it stand out, but honestly, I don't know if it will. I think a lot of like enfranchised card game players are gonna look at chaotic and be like, "What do you mean it's not a different flavor of Magic? This is too different. This is too different for me. This is too new. I don't want to learn a new thing. I'm good. If it's not just Magic again, I don't want it." I think there's going to be a lot of people that are going to respond like that. But I'm hoping the game is new enough where you can be like, "Hey guys, it's not just Magic again. This is a super new, like, different game." And hopefully that'll grab people. And there's an ex-chaotic dev in it. I mean, I'd hope there's an ex-chaotic dev. Rather, they're the goats. But yeah, we'll see. It might. I don't know when Alison's supposed to come out, but we might get the chaotic web game before we get the freaking Digimon mobile app. That's entirely plausible. Let me edit some stuff in the chat. I want to get rid. There's too many like freaking icons in the chat. I want to get rid of a lot of that. So I think it just looks bad. Let me see how much I can get rid of. That's mechanical. Oh, it's visibility. I like the source icon. Show source name as tech. No. Ugh. It seems to waste your card view of it being Magic clones because I don't even play Magic. Yeah, I mean they are. That's the thing, right? Usually when new things are to play, right? That's what I'm like. I think honestly, chaotic being so different is gonna scare people away. I think that happened a lot with Flesh and Blood. Even though like people are like, I don't want to play watered down Magic. It's like, yeah, you actually do. You're going to get scared by new things. It's just how freaking everybody is. It's really annoying. The Rotovisor guy from following you. Oh, great! I love Rotovisor. We're getting new promos in June. That's this month. Yay! Man, I freaking love Rotovisor. Hide avatars? Maybe that. Show channel icon? Hide that? Maybe that's good. Yeah, Portal's going down in October. Once the game actually launches, Portal's gone. Which is fine because we'll get the actual chaotic online game, and they just don't want to conflict with any IP stuff there. Don't want to get no cease and desist letters. Competitive Pokemon? I think that's fair. It's pretty close. The second Rotovisor, yeah, it sure has, dude. The second Rotovisor promo has hit the packs, and it's probably still garbage. I don't think I read it yet. I just kind of rolled over out of bed, saw it, and went, ooh, and then went back to sleep. No, I don't want to delete names. No. Only show only message from members. Sheet to the show. Here's only show messages that marks questions. Hide messages. Hide. I want to hide like the timestamp next to the messages, but whatever. Power boost them. Call a robot from drop. Either C1 or EB2 and rest. EB2 rest in arena to call a guy from drop is actually not that bad. That's kind of what the deck needed. The deck needs a way to put guys on the board. So hopefully. Between the robots, is this the weird gap between Wargame and TCG? Yeah, right. I think it's really cool. I'm hoping people like it. I could also honestly, I could see people getting turned off by chaotic because once you actually like get past how like different it is, the game's actually kind of simple. And some people might say it's boring because all the game is you just have a 2-card. You pick 1 out of 3 cards and put it on the table, and you just do that over and over and over again. A lot of the actual like gameplay of chaotic goes into like the deck building process. There's some like attack decisions, but it's actually like way simpler than it appears to be. People figuring that out might throw them off, which is unfortunate. But yeah, there's gonna be so many. There are already people in that comment section going like, "This game looks kind of chaotic." It's like, God. I'm worried people are actually gonna be turned off once they find out it's really not chaotic at all. It's actually extremely simple, because the game was made for 6-year-olds. We'll see. But hopefully it'll catch it. It's one of those things. It should catch on, but also people are dumb and don't actually know what they want. So who knows? But by all means, it should do well. Large no. Make content images larger. Nope. Split mode, turn message portion on bubble. No. That's all. There's I can add bubbles. What the heck? Background shading. Nope. Effects. No, it's effects of the messages. Dang it. Okay. I think this might clean up the chat a little bit. There we go. Best strategy. I mean, honestly, I'm not a business guy. Like I don't know if there's anything that you can like do. Oh, okay, there we go. That already looks so much better. Wait, why does it have my channel icon? It still has the stupid timestamp. What the freak? Hold on, I got you to figure that out. Yeah, why is it mine? What the heck? Oh, maybe that's why. I fixed it. I clicked the wrong button. Squillium. I'm not a business guy, so I think it's one of those things where it's just gonna have to find its freaking audience. All right, should be good now. Should be good now. I think the only thing like in order for it to succeed, it has to not kill itself. I think that's the biggest thing. I want to get rid of the timestamp. That's annoying, but I got to figure out where to do that. It has to not kill itself. That's the biggest thing. It's one of those games, especially in like today's day and age, as soon as they make one mistake, that's going to be really bad. Oh yeah, make sure to eat dinner, guys. Don't starve yourselves. That's a bad idea. Don't freaking do that. Yeah, right. Marketing is going to be good. Making sure that like the doing their absolute best to incentivize the biggest thing. Doing their absolute best to incentivize people to go to locals and play. If they put all of their effort into the online game, this is already hurting Yu-Gi-Oh! Really bad. Like, there's a whole MBT video on it, but like Master Duel hurting actual paper play. I think they need to make sure that they are not just making everybody be like, why would I go to locals when I can just stay home and play Chaotic on my computer all night, right? Incentivizing people to go to locals. I think that's the biggest thing. Fred, what? Not alive? Yeah, basically, right? Not making any humongous mistakes, because that might just kill the game on the spot, because you're already competing in a very, very small market, right? And then incentivizing people to go to locals. Yeah, good promos, right? To get people to come out. Yeah, like good old Magic FNM promos. What else could they do? I don't know. I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff that they could probably think of that's good. Fun events. Special prizing, good promos, fraud staple promos that isn't like Vanguard. Yeah, you don't even want to do staples. I think all promos should be alt arts. Unique game pieces is problematic. Yeah, good promos. What else? It helps that in order, I hopefully, I actually kind of don't like, alt arts, right? Alt arts are huge, definitely. Yeah, all of the promos should be alt arts. Right, full art promos are great. Alt art promos are even better. Good alt arts. Good like I guess prize cards like the Bandai winner cards for locals. That probably helps. It honestly kind of sucks that they're going to be putting packs in stores like Target and Walmart, because I think a good idea is the only way to get new cards in the game is to scan physical ones. That would be great. That would incentivize people. They have to go buy packs. And if you can only find those packs at LGSs, that gets people into the store. Instead, you're going to have people clear out Targets and Walmarts to buy codes to scan. Digital code for packs? I don't know. Maybe you want to make it so that people, the biggest thing is keeping it so that people cannot exclusively play chaotic online, right? Making so that people have to buy a physical card to scan it to get it online, I think is helpful. The only problem is that people can go buy those at Targets and Walmart, so they can just go clear out Target and Walmart to get their online stuff and never have to step foot in LGS. It helps sell product, but doesn't really help get people in the doors of local game stores. I think people, it would be much more helpful if the only way to get cards was in LGSs, but that's kind of out of my hands. Random stats thing I feel like is going to be the sticking point. Very much old players will say it's needed, new players will be turned off. It's going to be one of those things. People are going to complain about it. People are going to be like, I don't want the random stats. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever. They'll get over it. I kind of want to make the chat smaller. I think I can do that. Great sentence to play pay-per-view. Have you seen the MD ban list? I mean, yeah. The MD ban list has been bad for... The Master Duel format has been bad for freaking years. But people still only... But there are still plenty of people that only play Master Duel. It's still pretty bad. Show up, buy local, sign up, get the code, they leave. Honestly, that's fine. I would take it. Because all they need to do is get people in the store. If they can get people in the store, their job is done. That's the best they can do. The best that like the company Chaotic can do to get people to play the game is get them in the LGS, right? The rest is out of their hands. But if you can make people just walk into the store, that's humongous. Like that's really good. Yeah, dude, I wish we had Rush Duels. I want Rush Duels so bad. Oh, I love Rush Duels. Dude. Oh, Rush Duels are so freaking good. Also, the chat disappears way too quick. Let me make it longer. We're trying new stuff, chat. We're trying new things. We're doing a bit of stress testing. There we go. That should stay for a little bit longer. Void Velg deck. Yeah. Oh, dude, the Void Velgs are so cool. Oh, the Void Velgs are so cool. Let's make this 714. Let's do this. Oh, wait, hold on. I still gotta like manually fix it over here. It's still kind of big. Hold on, I'll answer questions in 2 seconds. Let me shrink this a little more. Width can be like bigger. I just want to make it really long. So we're gonna go like 8 and like maybe 18. What's that? Ooh, I think that looks good. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, that's cleaner. I like that better. I like that a lot better. Okay, let me go back to the top of this. Oh, man. Master Duel's too much thinking. That's just modern Yu-Gi-Oh! As a whole. Plays bad as Dragon Ball Fusion will climb at the start where they're arming you. Yeah, they're not going to do, like, Pokemon code packs. All the codes are on the individual cards themselves, which I think is a lot better. Or that's good. And they make playing online only convenience for testing cards could help. Yeah, basically. You'd still want it to have an online presence. That's actually what like Chaotic sold itself on back in the day. Was that it was it popularized the online TCG. Like Magic Online came out in 2002, but it was just a way to play it on your computer. Chaotic really made like online card gaming like a thing. So it is important for them to keep that like keep that existing. Oh, the chat still disappears so freaking fast. That's important to still be there. They just need to make it so that you're not incentivized to only play online, sort of like how Master Duel works. That's kind of annoying. Won't do Rush at this point. I think they can. I mean, if they're gonna put Rush in full English on Duel Links and then not print it at this point, we're probably just never getting it, unfortunately, which really sucks. But dude, the Void Velves look so good, dog. It'd be so awesome. Who's funny? MBT or MBT? Farfa. I don't think Farfa's funny at all. I don't think Farfa's funny in like the slightest. No shade. But I do not like Farfa humor. I do, however, enjoy a bit of MBT every now and then. 3 Avens, 3 Burst Enertrix. Included Rush Duel needed really rare. Oh, well, that's a Duel Links thing. That's a Duel Links problem. That's not really a Rush Duel thing. That's because Duel Links sucks. me try making the chat last even longer. I like the auto hide eventually, but that's a little too quick. Try that. But no, well. Yeah, brush is probably not happening. Ironic when he's being serious, then we can tell. Yeah, it's I don't like the far for humor. It's not for me. Speed duel. It's too late for speed. Yeah. I mean, I think we could still get it. I think like we could. I just don't think they're going to. I think if they came this far with no rush, we're probably not getting rush. Unfortunately. But new rush anime would be good. I would take it. Honestly, yeah, right. It's way more likely they port a Genesis format to MD before we get Russian paper, which is sad. But like by now, I'd be impressed. Unless they did some sort of rush, like not reboot, but like there was a new like era of rush that was a good like launching point that they could start from in the West. Maybe then, but even then, it's probably like a lost cause. Unfortunately, dude, MBT Lustral content is good. I really want to like Alestrals. The game is really good. I think the art is poopy butts. I think the art is poopy dog water, but that's fine, really. But yeah. Virtual best of hits, sort of, but like more like a like if we didn't get Vanguard until like G. That's not even a great example, but sort of like if we didn't get Vanguard till G started. And then they like slowly back imported old staples that became relevant. Like that would that's the only way we could really get it by now, unfortunately. But it's kind of what it is. Tag duel YCS would go hard. I mean, actually, that'd probably suck with modern Yu-Gi-Oh. But like if this was 2007, that would be great. I think that'd be really fun. Yeah, like the designs are probably fine. I just like the art style. I think it looks really weird. The lack of line art and like the gradient shading makes it look like this weird early 90s like faux 3D. It looks like word art. I don't like it. It's really not for me. Unfortunately. Maybe I can like Google how to get rid of those stupid timestamps. Hold on, let me. Was that in my incognito tab? Oh, it did open a tab. I just didn't see it. Lamau, that's iconic. Whatever. Ugh. Still software 2 games in the digital client never touched it. Yeah, the digital client was really bad. I think it's gotten slightly. I think I don't actually is it still. No, there was a whole scandal. Electrol's client was kind of stinky. Making videos if only the game wasn't at. No, the game is good. Like the gameplay is good. The art, I just can't. I can't really get behind the art. I don't like the art. It's just not for me. I even like search what I'm trying to figure out. Oh, you could really hide it by adding the no time parameter. Okay. It's gonna add the parameter. I think I can just add it into the thing. No, it's a question mark. So maybe if I go into my properties and then I just add it like this. Will that break the chat? We're gonna find out. But yeah, some Celestial is a little not a big fan of the art. Okay. Oh, I think I fixed it. Yes. Yes, it worked. Okay. Yeah, it took away that stupid. Now my chat looks normal. Now we got the multi-stream chat looks normal. Let's go. Let's go. That's so hype. That's so hype. All right, chat. We're cooking. Oh, we're cooking. If you're hungry, go eat, dog. Go get food. Feed yourself. I ate dinner before I started stream. I plan around that. Go get food. Oh, don't even get me started. The worst thing ever I saw. We could have, if they would have banned, I would have waited a couple years. We could have got freaking standard battle spirits in America. That would have been the greatest thing ever. That would have been sick. All right, sleep for dinner is valid. I do respect sleep. I can get behind sleep for dinner. That's understandable. I think that's totally fair. But whatever. I mean, I honestly kind of hope the RPG fails because I'm kind of sick and tired of how bad A Drive wants Celestials to just be Pokemon, that made me upset. I didn't like that. So I hope that doesn't succeed so we can get off that whole stint and just make Elestrals the card game good and not try to make it Pokemon. But dude, imagine Battle Spirits standard in English. I would just play Battle Spirits all day. I would just make Battle Spirits content. If we got standard Battle Spirits in English, I would just become a Battle Spirits content creator. That's all I would do. That would be perfection. But no, instead we got stupid Battle Spirits Saga that's just Battle Spirits with all the fun taken out of it. Oh, that was so annoying. That made me so mad. I did get to buy Saga booster boxes for $15 a piece. That was nice. I have one of them over there. I did get to buy Battle Spirit Saga booster boxes for $15. Still didn't like it because that game sucks, but, you know, I'll take what I can get. I'll take what I can get. But, dude, standard would be so good. I just tried to bring Duel Masters a third time to the West. It'd probably be called a Digimon clone or a clone of a to copy DM. I mean, that probably happened. Yeah, it would, because people are dumb and stupid. It happens all the time. They'd probably call it a One Piece clone somehow. Or a Riftbound clone. And I'd have to fight them. But I don't think if we're too far gone. We can't get Duel Masters again. If they tried to give it to us again, it would just die. It wouldn't get off the ground. It really sucks. And I think they're trying to bring it back. Or at least like soft bring it back. But like I don't think it's going to happen. Dude, people love Riftbound. It's really annoying. People adore that game. It's the new hotness. And it's Riot. I feel like they want to stretch it out and expand too early. Groundswell needed to be larger. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like H-Drive wants it to just be Pokemon so bad, and just let it do its thing. Let it survive, right? Let it live. Hey, honestly, that's good for your locals. I'd be celebrating if that was my locals. I'd be so happy. Let it die. Let it die. Let it die. Let it shrivel up and die. I mean, Riftbound can go. Honestly, I could complain about Riftbound forever. Pokemon Piece and Gundam, I mean, that's fine. Pokemon plus Bandai games, that sounds about right. I mean, that sounds like a lot of locals, right? That sounds like most locals. Long time watcher, first time commenter. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the party. Welcome to the complain corner. Welcome to the complain corner. Chat, this is my thing though, chat. I like Gundam Group been super nice. That's awesome. And Gundam seems great. The people that play it seem nice. I unfortunately just not. I don't like. I like Gundams, but I don't like them enough to play a card game that's entirely Gundams. I would much rather suffer through Vanguard to just play a robot deck every so often. But that's just me. The game seems fine though. The game seems totally fine. But yeah, no, Riftbound. Riftbound is no Riftbound. Be amazing. Want it before the new show? I mean, did they say they were gonna do a comic? I don't think so. Be cool. Chaotic manga. Where's my chaotic? I want the chaotic manga. That would go hard. I'd read the heck out of that. But we just kind of have to hope. For the new anime, yeah, it looks so cool. Oh, it looks so cool. I'll probably watch it if I remember. Oh, it looks so freaking cool. I love Battle Spirits, man. I can't watch it though, because I'm just gonna miss Battle Spirits even more. I can't do that. That would suck. FIP changing comprehensive rules every 2 months. Yeah, the Riftbound could like they could make the game say, in order to play this card, prick yourself with a thumbtack, and people will be like, yes, I can't wait to play Ari. Right? Like it's that game is alive. The game is alive forever. The game's alive forever. We actually did. We beat some robots in Chaotic. It was really nice. We blew the robots up. But chat, here's the thing, chat. I love streaming. I want to stream more. I just don't know what to do on stream. And it's hard to keep the I don't know how much I want to keep the streams card game themed. If that makes sense. Obviously, I could just ramble for 9 hours. That's something I could totally do. But I don't know. Are we chill with doing more than just card games? Are we chill with more than card games? Love that it has English subs. True. Dude, the old Shadow, what is it? Shadow something? Shadow Warriors? Shadow Warriors. W video game. No, they brought a video game would be cool. I mean, but there's like they probably won't gonna bring like a video game. We're kind of out of that era already of TCG video games, and if they're gonna make a game, they just focus on the online game. At that point, I doubt I doubt we're getting a video game. But yeah, that's where the promo comes from. Chaotic Shadow Warriors. Random. I don't play chess. I never will play chess. That's not. No, not for me. Not for me, chat. I am not a chess man. That's not for me. I could make the streams just yap sessions. I just feel bad. I feel like that's like boring, bad content for streaming. You know, I feel like I should be doing more than just sitting here and being like, I hate Persona Ride. Even though sometimes the streams devolve into that. But then I feel like if I do other things that aren't card games, people are going to be like, ew, these aren't card games. Get out of here. Talk about Vanguard more. A Vanguard ranter, get back to work. I want to hear more Vanguard rant about Vanguard. But I don't know. Get Portal Perim for every 2 minutes every stream. Yeah. The last JRPG I played was Final Fantasy, the newest one, the 7 Rebirth. It was Rebirth. Do I have dailies? Oh, I will be doing the Portal Perim dailies. I will be doing that. We'll play some Chaotic. I need to get like a good card pool. We got to build a deck. We got to build an actual deck before I can play with like real people. You know what I mean? We got to get a deck before I can play with real people. So what about yeah, but I need a top. I can only focus for so long. You know what I mean? I'm running out of top. That's the other thing too. Any focused yapping session, I would just make a YouTube video. I'd make it a video essay. That's the other problem, is if I have like a really good yap sesh idea, I'm just gonna make it a video essay and post it. So that'll be good. But I mean, yeah, the biggest streamers, I'm just chatting streamer. Yay, just chatting streamer. Wow. I chose Bacon Saver as my namesake because my last name is Bacon. And I didn't want to be called something else. I feel like Bacon was already a good enough nickname for me. I didn't want to be called something else. So I just looked at all card game iconography for things closest to Bacon. And then I remembered going through my old Yu-Gi-Oh collection, there's a card called Bacon Saver. And went, oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Name me after, I'll be named after a Yu-Gi-Oh card. The card game I don't play. I think it's perfect. I think it's great. But like legit, my last name is Bacon and it's just what I go by. So it just like, it fits. It fits. And I don't want to be called like a different YouTuber name. So I was like, I'll just name myself after a Yu-Gi-Oh card. I think that works perfectly. That hits both. It keeps the nickname that I've had my entire life and is like card game related, which is my main niche. So that's just hand in hand. Perfection. Perfect nickname. But yeah. Pokemon way, GTA, so let's push it back. Yeah, I could stream Pokemon, that's true. No, I wish he was named Kevin. I did actually have my teacher in high school, we did call Uncle Kev. His name was Kevin. And for about like 2 weeks, we called him Uncle Kev. And then they told us we had to stop calling him Uncle Kev because he might get fired if we kept doing that. So we stopped. But it was fun for those 2 weeks. 15 of the best card game mechanics? Ooh. That could be hard. Dude, Bacon Saver is such a good card. You get to save yourself from one attack. You get to negate an attack. That's so good. It's a zombie. It's a dark zombie. You can foolish it. Like, that card's amazing. That's the bit, right? That's the bit. It's a mono blue Tron, but inversed. I'm the Yu-Gi-Oh card, and I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh. I play 2007 Yu-Gi-Oh with my friends at locals, but I don't play like actual Yu-Gi-Oh. Though I do want to try Genesis. I do want to give Genesis a try. I never got to play Dragoborn. Never had an interest in it. It's hard for me to really want to play like Magic looking games with like the Magic-y art. It's hard to get into. Mammoth plays Magic. That's the thing. It's just that he doesn't make content on it because I feel this personally. You need a game if your job is content. You need something you can enjoy outside of content that like isn't work, right? So like when Yu-Gi-Oh is your job, it's hard to play Yu-Gi-Oh just like purely for fun. So for like MBT, for example, plays Magic on the side, not content related, purely for fun. But he's been on to shuffle up and play. But I totally get that, and that makes sense. Luckily, it's not my job yet, so I can just play whatever I want and not care. It's great. I don't got to worry about it. But yeah, never got to play Dragonborn. Game looked like fun enough, but it died way too fast. It died like before I could have any interest in it. It just died. And adds homosexuality to Lestrals. True. W Greeks. W Greeks. It's true. You're not wrong. It's what he did. But yeah, go to bed. I guess if you got to go to bed in 10 minutes. Good night. Thanks for hanging out on the stream. I much appreciate it. Very fun times. I'm gonna do a lot more of these. I've been streaming on Twitch, but I feel like there's more people on YouTube. But then I figured out a multi-stream. I can be on both of them. So we're on both of them now. So expect way more streams in the future. I like doing it. It's really fun. Ty has had its own buddy fight series for a long time. They're just getting a new era or whatever. They're getting like a new series, sort of like what was it? Ace was the last arc we got. It's sort of like Ace. It was New Drive. Now it's Soul Drive, I think, or something like that. I have seen that though. Hecatomb is tough because the vibes don't appeal to me, and I hate non-rectangular cards. That would irk me so bad. I think Hecatomb is cool to live in the graveyard and be observed, but I would never want to touch it. I would never want to have a hand of cards. I'd feel so icky. It's just, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. You're new trying out other creature rules with commander style low power. Wait, what? I'm trying to play you and my friends who are new trying out another creator's rules where it's commander style low power card, the big shared deck. Just build like some 2007 decks, or just go play Edison. Just play Edison. If you just want to play like slow Yu-Gi-Oh, just build Edison decks. I mean that's probably like fun enough, but like just play Edison deck. But no, Buddy Fight. Oh, greatest game ever, dude. I love Buddy Fight. I keep my goat with me everywhere I go. I got my goat Ozzy the Haka and Kiyoya. I got my SP. I forget which Ozzy this is, but it's is it the new Est? UBO 5? I think it's it's the new Ozzy. Love this guy. That's my goat. Man, bring Buddy Fight back. Bring Buddy Fight back. Oh, the manga. Yes, I saw that. Yeah. It's getting a manga, which hopefully someone wants to translate that so I can give it a read. That'd be really nice. I'd love to read that. I'd really like to read that. Hopefully. I'd love to give that a read. I wish I could play Buddy Fight. Middle school was really smart. Watching the entire first. Yeah, dude, Buddy Fight was so good, dog. It was so good. Then they killed it. They ruined it and they killed it. Which, you want to know a fun Bacon Saver lore fact? Do I still have the video? With a land deck? Just play Commander. You have enough time. You're not gonna really get that mana screwed. Like, you're fine. Just play Commander. Like, straight up, just play regular Commander. Oh, the Bakugan TCG? I mean, cool in theory, right? Like, really cool in theory. Unfortunately, it had a lot of problems. A, life decking, not a good idea. B, there was only one good actual flip defense card. C, you couldn't find product anywhere, so it was impossible to get it. You couldn't find booster packs. You couldn't actually get the cards to play with. So that's impossible. Yes, it's Soul Builder. That's what it was. D, got power crept way too fast, and eventually every single Bakugan was hitting you for your entire deck. So it's just one-shot simulator, so hope you're playing enough flip cards. And again, there's only one good flip card in the game for the first couple sets. It was just kind of a disaster. I think it was a good idea. They just, like... It's one of those things where it's, like, cool concept, but, like, you had 8 different errors in execution, so it was just cooked from the start. But, dude, a Bakugan TCG would be really good. I think that would go really hard. It's just unfortunate that it got released in the state that it did. It has so many problems. It had so many problems. Does this video exist? Is it on my channel? It doesn't show up if I search it. I'm trying to find a Buddy Fight video. Go to my channel and see if this video exists. I was in the vlog, couldn't get any. Yeah, right? Like, for some reason, you just couldn't find products. Bakugan teachers like Weiss? No? No, I can't think of a single way it was like Weiss. No. It was like Bakugan, like original Bakugan, but if it was also Magic. Because they just had you put down cards as mana, and then you played cards from your hand to do abilities and junk. It was really cool. It was really cool, but it was bad. But it was bad and dumb. Did I delete it, or is it on a different channel? What channel would that be on? Was it this one? Dude, Simo is the Bakugan World Champion. That's the GOAT. Simo's the Bakugan. He won the first Bakugan World Championship. Put some respect on his name. That's my dog. Shoot, I think I deleted the video. Or at least it's not on a channel. The channel got deleted. I had a video where I was like opening Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and this was 2020. I was opening Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Shout out to any OGs that somehow remember this video. I was opening Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I was like, yeah, I might start playing Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't think Buddy Fight's gonna last very much longer. And literally the next day was the death announcement. It was the cancellation announcement, which was so funny. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find it. I think I got rid of it. That sucked. It's an iconic video. I never got to play Gate Ruler because I still remember exactly the day Gate Ruler was announced. I was with my grandpa doing like some yard work at someone's house, and my phone buzzes, and I look, and I go, oh, the guy that made Buddy Fight's making a new card game. And it's gonna be the card game to end all card games. And I had never been more excited for anything in my entire life. And then from there, all I could think about every day of my life was Gate Ruler coming out. And then they revealed the rules for the game, and I went, it's still up. It's this channel. Oh, because it's not titled Rip Buddy Fight. That's the thumbnail. And I read the rules and went, this kind of sucks. I don't know if I like this. And then I kept reading more and more rules, and I went, I don't like this. I saw that the one way you play, you had no hand, and I went, I'm out. I'm gone. Was not for me. I think it was cool. It just had like too much going on. And then, of course, shocker, it died. I think it's technically still alive, but in like the worst state any card game could be alive in any way. So it's effectively dead. It was Simo. It's not, it might, Simo won the first ever Bakugan World Championship. Because he got invited, and he beat, I think it was Jet in the finals. Yeah, because I'm thinking of the Beyblade kid. Yeah, he beat Jet in the finals. It was really funny. But yeah, the Gate Ruler was so whack. I know Aibo Academy was talking about it being like the greatest game of all time, but it was kind of whack. Dragon Shogun does look cool. I need to see a lot more of it. I've heard some like good and bad, but it seems cool. I'm down for any game that advertises draft. I am automatically in for. I'm super down for any game that advertises draft actively. So it looks cool enough, right? But we'll have to. That one's gonna have to be a huge wait and see. But I was not the saver of Buddy Fight, and in fact, I think I might have accidentally cursed it. Which that's my bad. Here we go. Oh, this is a blast from the past. Wait, hold on. I gotta fix my thing. I want to be at the bottom again. I like being at the. There we go. Then this up here. I like being at the bottom of the screen. Perfect. This is from 5 years ago. Yeah, because this would have been 2020. Chat. We ready to watch a piece of ancient history? Let me get my desktop audio on. Oh, it's muted. Oh, because I had the tab muted.
And Buddy Fight is basically dead, for now.
Oh, why did I cut it there? You can't even hear it start.
And Buddy Fight is basically dead, for now. It's almost dead. It's very close. So that kind of stinks. I'm gonna update Curse Dragons. If you want a Curse Dragon deck profile, let me know. I'm gonna update them when the set comes out. But that's it for Buddy Fight. I'm not buying anything else because I think the game's gonna die.
It was literally 2 days later. Guys, I killed Buddy Fight. It's my fault, okay? I killed Buddy Fight, but you just mentioned something. Oh! Azuki TCG. The Azuki TCG is the worst thing. I'm not sponsored, so I can say this. The Azuki TCG is the worst thing I've ever seen in my entire life. I don't think there's a game on the planet I could dislike more than the Azuki TCG. That's the worst game I've seen in years. Holy crap. That is the worst game I've seen in years. But yes, try Chaotic. Chaotic is sick. Oh, dude, Azuki. I could rant. I honestly thought about making a video essay about Azuki. That game made me the most upset I've been in a very, very, very long time. I don't really get mad often. I'm a pretty chill guy. I'm a pretty chill dude. That game made me like actually upset. Holy crap. I hate the Azuki TCG. Honestly, I might make this let's make this a rant video. Honestly, why not? Oh, you asked the worst question ever. What is the Azuki TCG? Let's talk about the Azuki TCG. Let's talk about the Azuki TCG. Hopefully you can spot the issue instantly. Let's talk about the Azuki trading card game. Okay. Welcome to the Azuki TCG. This might be a big one. It's the complexity of Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! Chaotic is right above Pokemon. Chaotic is probably maybe even arguably under Vanguard in terms of actual like gameplay complexity. There's not a lot really going on. A lot of the gameplay is actually in the deck building before you fight. So you thought it's just AI fake game? No. If anything, this looks more like AI fake game. But okay, let's. Okay, this game. Holy crap. Yeah, Chaotic is a little bit above Pokemon. It's around there. It's not complex. It's not complicated at all. It's one of those games. Go watch the video I did on it, the like why you should play Chaotic thing. Explain the rules. It looks like a lot, but once you understand what every piece does, it's so simple. It's actually playing the game is extremely simple. All you're actually doing is you have a hand of 3 cards, you pick one, and you play it. Then on your next turn, you draw back up to 3, you pick a card, you play, and you just alternate doing that until someone's creature dies. And then you just do that for every creature. That's like the most simplest way to break it. It's super simple. It's really fun, but it's super simple. So like I would not be super concerned. Okay, let's lock in. This is the Azuki TCG, all right? First thing, what do we see on the page? Okay, first off, this game's coming out, so that's great. I didn't think they had the release date before. Now they do. June 26, 2026. That's cool. They have a release date. All right. It's the first thing we see. Every card is hand-drawn by artists. All right. This is a very popular thing to promote because everyone is going like, it's AI. Is this AI? Is this AI? You know, and honestly, my thing is if you have to announce as the first thing I see on your page when I go look up what's the Azuki TCG, the first thing I see is every card is hand drawn by artists. You have to announce this. That tells me that you're making sure a lot of people don't go, is this AI? Is this AI art? And now why would people ask, is this AI art? Could it be perhaps that, the game looks like AI art? You know, I think maybe if I'm making a card game, I wouldn't have to plaster on the front page, hey guys, we drew these cards. It's not AI, we drew these. Maybe I'd prefer to just let the art speak for itself and let people look at it and be like, yeah, there's no way AI could have done this. You know what I mean? Let's look at, as an example, we've been talking about Chaotic recently. Let's look at Chaotic. Honestly, this is great because there's art somewhere in here. Perim. Yes. Right? Let's look at Chaotic. Look at these creatures, right? Would you ever be like, is this AI? Is this AI? What about this fricker? Is this little guy AI? Obviously, these are not AI. No computer is creative enough to come up with these guys. Right? Look at these little frickers. This art's great. You would never be like, is this guy AI? That would probably never cross your mind. I doubt that would ever cross your mind, right? So chaotic doesn't have to be like, hey guys, this is all drawn by artists. Hey guys, we drew this by artists. Our artists, like, no, you can tell. You can obviously see the artistry of this. Granted, these came out in a time when art wasn't a thing, right? But even now, I would just print this and let the art speak for itself. So already off the bat, alarm bells have rung. Alarm bells are ringing. Not a big fan of this being the first thing I see about your game. Is that, hey guys, it's before you even see the art. It's right above the art. Hey guys, before you look at the art, we swear it's gonna look like AI, but it's not. It's not AI. We drew it. I swear we drew it. All right, look at some of the art, and it's not bad. This one's a little eh. Oh my goodness. Can I just look at a card? Can I click on it? No, I can't really hold it. All right. This one's a little eh. It's a lot of blue. It's just a lot of blue. It looks a little questionable. Some of these are fine. They're fine enough. I'd see this and maybe I would think like, maybe it's AI. But it wouldn't jump to the front of my mind. Like seeing these little guys, I wouldn't think that in the front of my brain. But now I'm thinking it. When I have to be reminded, like reassured, now I'm starting to think it. So that's not my favorite thing to see. But let's keep going. We got to learn how to play. That's great. It's what I like to see. You know, I click on this.
To the Azuki TCG. This is a how to play video to teach you everything you need to know to start playing.
You got how to play a video. I can't skim through it. It's fine. I'm sure I can find it on YouTube. Good how to play video. Little info page. Great. Join the community. Awesome. Looking good. All right. Some products. They have spell grounds. All right, gamers. I see you. All right. Card shops and partners. Okay, this looks pretty good. This also alarming. Granted, it's at the bottom of the page. I think when I first looked at Azuki, it was a lot higher. Now it's kind of at the bottom. We're gonna see a little more of, man, these guys like their slabs, and we're gonna go into that later. They have an app. I guess that's cool. There's a life, or okay, so you can get your pairings. It's all fine and dandy. This is great. Site's looking a lot better than when I first looked at it. Okay. Got some pre-sale information. Let's see what we got. You can buy a booster box. Sure. That's fine. Some store stuff. Some player things you can buy. Ooh, okay, here we go. Another thing I don't really like are these. Obviously it's like classic, like big Kickstarter things. You can buy a big bundle, you get a bunch of stuff. This comes with an uncut sheet. That's pretty cool. I'm not a big fan. Oh, it doesn't actually zoom in. Not a big fan of promoting the slabbed cards. That's already setting off a bit of alarm bells in my brain. When I see this, yeah, when I see the slab on display, that's setting off some alarm bells. Let's see what else we got. Card gallery and how to play. All right, let's go to card gallery. Let's look at the cards. It's the main selling point. Let's take a look at the cards, you know? Can you see the chat on the background? I'm going to tab out really quick. Is it white text on white background? I have a 20-second delay on my phone. That's actually super annoying. I should try to add something to the back of the I should try to add something to the back of the chat to make it look that. 120 is fine. That's Bandai pricing. It's like it's a riff. It's actually I'll explain the 120. The 120 is technically also an alarm bell for me personally. $120 a box pricing is pretty normal for games like One Piece and Riftbound. Games that I have some pretty specific beef with for reasons we're probably gonna see in here. But let's look at the cards. Like the main cards, the main way we play the game. So it's pretty fine out of the gate. I don't have too many problems, but I don't know about y'all, but I'm seeing some similarities to a very popular game that I'm sure we're all familiar with. Can we all say it together in the chat? Chat, what does this game remind you of? Hopefully there is one that is being beamed directly into your brain, especially if you've watched my channel for any period of time. You know the one TCG that I'm pretty about. What is this layout, card text. What does it remind you of? What is the vibe that you get? Their Kickstarter showed off a Nami One Piece mat. Well, we'll get to that. What you're in the ballpark. A comment is in the ballpark of what I am getting at. I hate that my stupid YouTube latency has given me a 20-second delay. It's fine. If I make this YouTube video, I'm going to edit it, and no one will ever know, because they're not going to watch the whole VOD. Unless they do, in which case, congratulations. If you're somehow watching this VOD because you want to see the whole thing from if I make this a video, congratulations. You're probably the coolest person on the planet. Your investigative journalism needs commended. Runeterra? No, not Runeterra. These not really. I wouldn't say these look like Runeterra cards, but that's only because Runeterra cards look like everything else ever. The font? Yeah, it's not my favorite font. It's pretty whatever. It's pretty normal. It's pretty fine. To me, these look strikingly similar to One Piece. They have the creature type in the exact same place and in the exact same style, right? We have the keywords the same, the pink ones per turn, right? It gives me the One Piece vibes. Now, it's not clearly, we're here for the VOD? Okay, bet. Now, it's not clearly imitating One Piece. It's not a straight ripoff, but it does give me the vibes, and that's sort of what I want to get at with this whole video. I think the cards themselves look fine enough. They're not my favorite thing. I can see where people would be like, it looks a little AI adjacent. Can I see a One Piece card for comparison? I'll boot up a One Piece card for comparison. Whoops. This might be also a more me thing. When I say the vibes of the cards feel similar. This is a One Piece card. This is a One Piece card. It's different enough. It's different enough, but I get similar vibes. And let me go a bit further into that, into what I mean by I get similar vibes. The art's fine enough. It's a little all over the place. Like, you can't really tell what's the game about. We got this Street Fighter character versus a Kung Fu Panda character, and then a shoddy from Naruto, and more, oh cool, Asian Japanese mythology thing, and then guy with gun, cowboy man. It's this guy. It's very much just like, oh cool anime, just as an aesthetic. Kind of flatly. It feels very like surface. It is AI. It does end up feeling like AI. Not because I think like or how do I put this? It feels like the same level of creativity that you would get from going to a computer and saying, give me anime. This feels like what the computer would give you. It's anime. I mean, it's anime. That's freaking anime. But I don't really know why it's anime, besides anime cool. That's about, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, anime cool. Here's this girl in, like, regular street clothes doing water magic. And then here's this, like, monk with bark skin. These take place in the same world? I guess. Okay. Sure. Feels very just, anime cool. We like anime des, you know? That's a little stinky. Let's take a little look at the gameplay. Actually, no, I want to go to their YouTube channel. I want to show you this first. I want to show you this YouTube thing first. I was not actually ready to make this video, so I don't have it prepped and, like, formatted in the way it probably should be formatted to introduce it in the same way that I experienced it. But we're just going to do the best thing that we can. If you go to the Azuki TCG and the first thing you see, where is their trailer? It's not even on the homepage. I get a how to play iconic video before I get his. Okay, that's really cool. Did I spell it wrong? I spelled it wrong. That's why. Here we go. This is a bit more like it. This. Let's watch the trailer. Oh, this isn't the trailer. This is the trailer for the game. I want to play the good trailer. Leaders? What else has leaders? We gotta have leaders in our card game. It's not a card game without leaders. Ooh, Shao, our main character girl. Okay, so there's that trailer. Let's give you a little overall vibe of what we're rocking with, right? Overall vibe. Do they have... Was that the anime trailer? I thought they had a whole anime trailer, but I guess it was just this. The animated stuff looks pretty sick. Or is it this? This? No, this is like nothing. I thought... Okay, maybe it was just that. I really thought I saw like a whole like anime. Like there was no card game. It was just pure anime stuff. And it honestly looked kind of cool. It honestly looked pretty sick. I'm not going to lie. It looked pretty cool, but I can't find it. I guess it was just this. We're going to leave this here and come back to it. Because next, I want to look at the game. We're not going to go into the full rules because I think that's a waste of time. We just want to see what we need to see, right? So, let's go game rules. Oh, geez, it's just a comp rules. Do they have,
Welcome.
That's the video. Errata cards. Oh, you already have errata. That's super awesome. Little sheet PDF. Let's just tab through the how to play video. That's going to be the easiest way to do this.
Welcome to the Azuki TCG. This is a how to play video
Okay.
to teach you everything you need to know to start playing the game.
That's good.
The Azuki TCG is a dynamic strategic card game
and my
with
computer
one
froze.
simple
Bro.
objective.
There we go.
Defeat your opponent's leader by reducing its health.
All right, we got leaders because every modern card game requires leaders. We have to have leaders or we can't have a card game. Wouldn't be a card game without the leader card. So there's leaders in the game. Why does the game have leaders? Beats me. Is that a lore thing? Who knows? Maybe we'll find out.
And manage your
But
force.
I'm not going to lie. At this point in my life, if I see leaders, it's just an auto red flag. If you're not a fighting game, yeah, it was a lot of erratas. If you're not a fighting game like Flesh and Blood or like Universes, if I see a leader card, already, honestly, red flag.
You'll deploy entities, cast spells, equip weapons, and manage your forces across the
Yeah, you play the game.
Deck 10, one leader card, one gate card that matches your leader's element type, 10 IQ.
Oh, God. Okay, we'll get to that. We get a second leader card called a gate. All right. First new piece of technology we've seen. Okay. Sure. New piece of tech. That's cool.
That matches your leader's element type, 10 IKZ cards, also known as Ikuzo cards.
10 IKZ cards. Where have I seen this before? What does this look like to you? These 10 IKZ cards. What do we think the 10 IKZ cards do? Any guesses, chat? What do we think that could they perhaps be the mana of the game? Mana that's just 10 completely void, blank, nothing burger cards that you just put on the board and then you tap them and they equal the silly little number in the top left corner. Yeah, it's just Dawn. It's just Dawn, all right? It's just Dawn. But here's the thing, right? It makes me so mad. And this is a big pervasive thing with IP-based games, but seeing it in a not IP-based game makes me so even more upset. Because let's think about the flavor of the One Piece TCG, right? Like, let's look at Magic. Magic has mana. right? It's the magical energy you use to pull creatures from out of the aether to fight for you. Where does it come from? It comes from the land, right? The blue mana is from the islands and the oceans, and the white mana is from the plains, and the green mana comes from the forests. Like, there is a thematicness to it. It is this mystical energy resource that comes from somewhere, and you use it to conjure these spells. And sometimes those spells are creatures, or they're, lightning bolts and stuff, right? What other game has Force of Will has the Magic Stone deck, and your ruler generates these magical stones you use as a resource to cast your spells. And then we look at One Piece. What the heck is Dawn? What is a dawn? Well, it's the sound effect from the manga. That makes sense. The most I can really see with One Piece is that in the manga, it's sort of like maybe like the JoJo's meme, whereas the stronger the character that shows up, the more dawn sound effects there are, so it costs more dawn sound effects to put out the bigger characters. I guess. When you're trying to force an IP to be a card game, that's the best you're going to get. That's the best you get. All right, I'll take it. What the frick is Ikuzo? You know what Ikuzo is? It's fun Japanese word. Ikuzo just means let's go. Yeah, I'm going to tap 3 let's goes to put my guy on the board. It doesn't mean anything. It has no meaning. It's just cool sounding Japanese word. And that's my main problem with this game, is most of this game is just cool sounding Japanese looking thing. It's, ooh, anime, cool. I love anime as a trend, right? It is, I was talking to someone with, about this, and I was trying to describe it. I'm like, this is like if the South Californian hype beast culture was a card game. Like, the entire card game just gives me hype beast culture vibes. It all feels like doing the thing because it is cool, making a card game because that's what's cool. We like card games now. That's what's sick. It feels so void of any, soul. It's almost like if Logan Paul genuinely played card games. Because it's... I hate it so much. Everything they talk about is, every aspect of TCGs I hate. That's all their focus is. It's on, the slabbed cards and the collective value of the cards. And you're like, well, what's the game like? It's we really like One Piece, so we just made it like One Piece because we're One Piece players, and we like One Piece, so it's got to be like One Piece. All right, how do we put Dawn in the game? Well, we can't just use Dawn. What's our game? Our game's just kind of cool Japanese hype moments and aura. What do we call it? I don't know. What's a cool Japanese word? I don't know. I was watching anime last night and they said Ikuzo, and someone went, "Oh, that's a cool word. Let's use that. We're going to call it Ikuzo." And they're like, "Oh, Ikuzo's a lot. Can we shorten that?" Yeah, I'll shorten it to IKZ. That sounds sick, right? Let's ignore the fact that it's the exact same amount of syllables and is honestly harder to say than Ikuzo, because that's just a word. IKZ does not roll off the tongue. It's all individually pronounced syllables that don't flow into each other in any way, shape, or form. You have to move your tongue in different directions for all 3 of the syllables. So it's not even an effective shortening of the same syllables. It's just a harder thing to say than the full word. So it's just what is this? It's just because it sounded cool. Because it's cool. What did you actually want to make? Well, we didn't really want to make a card game. We just wanted to make a thing that people buy and put into slabs and sell each other. Oh my goodness. We're not even gonna look at the rest of the game. The rest of the game is a nothing burger. It's whatever. It's super fine. It's the most medium thing you've ever seen. It's oh, we have instance. You can play this as a response. It's just Magic. We've somehow circled back on ourselves of, instead of it being Duel Masters but with sprinkles, we've went from One Piece being a Duel Masters clone to somehow iterating on One Piece to just make it reversed back into Magic. It's whack. It's just One Piece, but if you had a leader with 20 life instead of 5 cards that go to your hand. We just took everything that made Duel Masters different from Magic and just put it back into Magic. It's almost like reductive in a way. It's crazy. But it's just card game. You have power toughness. I don't know. You have the freaking gate. You gotta like put dudes in the back in the alley and then put them in the front. It doesn't matter. Um, it's whatever. It's like I don't. It's not actual like crypto bros, but it's like that kind of vibe. But like the entire vibe of the game just feels like trying to cash in on a trend that doesn't even like exist. Like, how sad is that? Oh, why is it still playing that? Like, how sad is that though, that we're treating card games like a trend? Card games are not a trend. They're still a pretty niche hobby. But like, I don't know. It's so just cringe. Um, and then even looking at this is bad. Yeah, it's better than V Card. Anything's better. That's not even a card game. This one has to be a card game because of what it's promoting. And let's, honestly, I want to take a closer look at this, because there's even stuff in here that makes me upset. Notice how everyone... Now, granted, it's also because that's what their products are. But notice how everyone here is playing on a cloth mat. Everyone else, there's the Gooner mat. Right? We have anime Nami Gooner mat. Whatever. We have anime One Piece mat, which of course they're playing on a One Piece mat. It's all One Piece players, which drive me up a wall. But like, this is like the Azuki TCG is every single problem I have with One Piece consolidated into like a concentrated formula and then produced. It's disgusting. But notice how everyone is playing on a freaking Spellground, which I'm not sure if y'all are familiar, but like back in the day, is there gonna be another? No, I just go back here. Give me an image of a Spellground. Back in the day, back in the good old Yu-Gi-Oh days, I don't know if it's still like this, but I know it was like this in like the late 2010s, maybe even earlier. But dude, if you didn't have a cloth mat, you weren't a gamer. Like, the cloth Spellground was almost like a sign of status as like a Yu-Gi duelist. If you didn't have the cloth Spellground, the TI-84 calculator in the calculator case with the big Yu-Gi-Oh block dice perfectly fitting in the middle of it, you weren't a cool guy. Like, that was the symbol of status, was the Spellground mat. And it's not really like that anymore, card game wise. Most people are just normal and playing rubber mats. But I don't know, the fact that they're promoting cloth mats out the gate just gives me the ick. Honestly, it gives me the ick. It gives me the same vibe. It's like if Supreme was a card game. It feels like if Supreme was a card game. It just all around gives me the ick. And I can't I can't do it. I just can't do it. I mean, they changed the site a little bit, which is nice. It used to be a lot more like slabs and stuff, and like get the special foil where there's only like 1 in 100 or something. I think that was somewhere. Do they list it in like a products page? Oh Jesus, is there breakdown? What is this? 2 portrait alt arts, chase cards. We have chase cards, a term that should be exclusively reserved to community nomenclature and should not actually be used as proper terminology. When this is used by a company, it's a no-no sign. You know what other people call chases? They call Funko Pop. They're chase Funko Pops. Yeah, this word has been completely destroyed. Honestly, it's not a hobby; it's a lifestyle. No, legitimately. I think cloth playmats are cool. I just don't like them when they're viewed as a status symbol. It's really annoying. Let's see. Invitation, blah, 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 blah. No, I don't think they mentioned. I think they had serialized cards, but I can't remember if they did or not. But I am glad to see. These are the portrait rares. I feel like I remember seeing that there are serialized portrait rares, but maybe not. Let's look at how long is the errata list? Oh. Pretty long. That's all the erratas. The game's not out yet. Is there erratas? Which is interesting. Because again, game is not released. Doesn't release until like the 26th of June or July. Until June 26th. And we already have All those erratas. That's cool, I guess. Yeah, is there anything else I care about? Not really. Again, functioning like, guys, we drew these. We drew. I swear we drew these. I swear we drew these. Just let the art speak for itself, dog. These are other people's posts, so it's not like super fair to talk about. But I guarantee they're gonna promote more. Like, look at our shiny card and all the card you collect the set, put the cards in the binder, and then you're like, what's the game like? And you're like, it's a game. It's a game where you could win $10,000 in prizing. You can win $10,000 in prizing. Look, you can win prizing. You can come play for prizing. Don't worry about the fact that, look, we got a top 8. Look, we got a top 8. Oh, look, they're on the freaking, I mean, granted, it's hard to, like, really be annoyed by the Spellgrounds, because, granted, that's their product. Like, obviously, they're going to want to show off their playmat, right? So that's understandable. I don't like it. I really don't like it. What? Do I care about any of this? No, this is all fine. That's okay. Normal box. So 120, let's talk about that too. 120 is the booster box price of Riftbound and One Piece boxes. I don't know if it's MSRP. It might be MSRP, but normally stores should still sell under MSRP. 120 is the price you see on a booster box that is highly sought after for being bought out frequently, and is typically the price on a box a store has to limit to 1 per person. Right? That's when you see $120 boxes, is when the box is highly sought after and everyone's trying to buy them. So you see it with a lot of Bandai games, for example. You're seeing it with Riftbound, right? One Piece boxes are that price, and that's kind of why. It's because they're very, like, highly sought after, so their price goes up, right? Which means that, again, the people that just play One Piece and Riftbound are going to be like, oh, our boxes are $120. Normal booster box, oh yeah, $120. But then you gotta make the game seem sought after. So the booster boxes are still 1 per customer. You only get 1 booster box. But they did sell out. It's all sold out. They sold it out. It's all sold out. But yeah. What else? Is there anything else to say about Azuki? Ooh, I have a fun story. Do you all want to know the story of how I discovered Azuki TCG? Because it's kind of a funny one. The way I discovered the Azuki TCG is quite humorous. At the time, I was getting a little bit back into Pokemon, because I needed something to do on Thursday nights, which I will now be streaming. But a while ago, I needed something to do on Thursday nights, and there's a Pokemon locals. And I was like, sure, I'll play some Pokemon. The new decks look pretty fun. So I was just doing some, like, little meta research, right? And I was listening to the Tricky Gym podcast, because I like Andrew Mahone. I think he's a cool guy, and I respect his opinions on things. And he has a podcast. It's not called the Tricky Gym podcast. I think he's just on it. The Tag Team podcast. Yes. I was listening to the Tag Team podcast, and I was listening to the most recent episode. And it was my goat, Andrew Mahone, and some guy. And I'm not going to talk a ton of smack. But I wasn't a big a fan of the other guy. But I don't think that's any of his fault. A lot of the podcast was like him saying stuff, and then Andrew Mahone having to, like, correct him. And then he'd, like, fight back on it, and Andrew Mahone would be like, no, I'm right. And have to, like, kind of almost, like, put him in his place. It wasn't even, like, really an argument. It was just, like, Andrew would say something, or he would say something, and then Andrew would be like, hey, that's wrong. And he'd be like, no, and Andrew would have to, like, give him a look and be like, it's wrong. And then he'd back down. So it's just a kind of weird dynamic. For a podcast. Wasn't a fan of it, but I was like, yeah, whatever. But they had mentioned Andrew was like, hey, other guy, you weren't on the last podcast because you were on, you were at the Azuki TCG Invitational. And me going, the Azuki TCG, new card game. And I had heard, like, a little bit about it, just, like, on Twitter, like, in reference, like, people just mentioned, like, the Azuki TCG. Also, what does Azuki mean? Cool Japanese word. Just cool sounding Japanese word. Whatever. We'll come back to that. So I finished the podcast and I was thinking, I should check out this Azuki TCG. That sounds like let's give Azuki TCG a check out. So I punched the mic. So I went to look up the Azuki Invitational. So on Azuki TCG, I heard there was an Invitational. So maybe I could watch some gameplay or something. Or here, I wanted to get, the idea was I wanted to get the vibes. I wanted to feel out the vibes for the game and what the vibes were like. Just to kind of get an idea about the game. So I just looked at like Azuki TCG Invitational. I think there has been one since. And I clicked that. I think it was this video was the first one that came up. And I was like, oh, I tried the brand new Azuki TCG Invitational. Okay. I booted up.
To explore the brand new Azuki TCG. Now, Azuki TCG is
Azuki TCG.
out for
I start watching it. I'm like, okay. Azuki TCG. Looks a little meh, but whatever. I like vlogs, and I think it was more I wanted to see who's playing this game. There's already Invitational. What's the player base vibe like? Who's playing the game? I wanted to get a look at that. Because if it was another one, if it was another just, it's the game the One Piece players play, I might have to take a back seat to it. But I wanted to get the vibes.
We gotta do
so I like vlogs. I love vlogs.
Of course, what's a vlog
so I was watching the vlog,
shot of the bathroom,
and I was like, wait a minute. This guy looks kind of familiar. It's the guy. It's the guy from the podcast. I stumbled on he vlogged it. He vlogged his Azuki TCG Invitational experience. I was like, oh, what a coinky dink. It's the same guy from the Tricky Gym podcast. And then I kept watching it. And then I took a look down below and I went, wait a minute. I recognize this profile picture. Wait, this is the guy who every 3 months on Twitter starts mega posting, hey guys, did you know you can build the world's wedding Pokemon deck for only $30? You should really play the Pokemon TCG. Even if you hate it and think it's terrible and stupid, it only costs $30. So like, what's stopping you from spending $30 on playing a game that you know you don't like? So I'm now like, I'm now like 2,000 for 2,000 on vibe checking people I'm probably not going to be a fan of. Yeah, it's the guy that every time goes on Twitter and goes, hey guys, did you know that the Pokemon TCG it's only $30 to buy the world's winning deck? You guys should really play the Pokemon TCG. Have you tried the Pokemon TCG? It's really cheap. That's the whole reason you should play the Pokemon TCG. I'm not going to say it's good. I'm not going to say it's fun, but it's cheap. So that was a fun experience. So already I was kind of like, ooh, Azuki vibes, not looking great. And the rest of the video is fine. It's just like a big locals, which is okay. But oh look, it's the One Piece map from the video. It's the One Piece map from the trailer. I guess this is the whole video. It's just this.
My garden that can attack.
Yeah, the whole video is just this.
Doing it the right way.
Oh, there's a bit of vlog.
Giving me a lot of deck advice. Very mature.
But it does give me the vibe of One Piece player derogatory. I should say One Piece player derogatory.
That is certainly.
But it just feels like, I think, to sum it all up, this feels like the supreme hype beast of card games. It feels like creating a card game for the sake of doing so, and just because you think the concept of the thing is cool. It is the hype moments and aura of card games, and I think it is everything wrong with the cultural direction card games are going, right? This is not a hobby to be picked up and enjoyed. As much as people will tell you otherwise, this is not a hobby to be played and enjoyed as a game. This is a collectible to be hunted. Or what's even the word? It's the Funko Pop of card game. I think that's maybe the good example. This is the Funko Pops of card games. That's the vibe I get, where a lot of the emphasis is not posted on the game, how good the game is. It's all about how rare the cards are, how collectible the cards are, how many things you can buy and put into a slab and put into binder and get graded to be like, whoa, look at my $5,000 graded card. Ooh. And the gameplay takes a back seat. And they'll still tell you that the gameplay is great, the gameplay is super amazing, but it really feels like the gameplay takes a humongous backseat to just the vibes of the card game culture of getting the chase card and pulling the alt arts and getting your leader in a slab. You know, it's just everything I don't like about a card game. And yeah, One Piece TCG sucks. So when you have a game that is everything I hate about One Piece, yoinked out of One Piece and just went card game, I'm not gonna be a fan. But yeah, that's Azuki. I mean, if you like it, hey, if you like it, go check it out. I'm not gonna stop you, but this is like, I have not had a card game sit worse with me ever. I think I would rather play a card game with AI art before I played this. I'm not gonna lie. I think I would boil the entire ocean with AI art in card games before I touched this, personally. But that's just me. That's just me. And that's just me. And that's just my little rant. Thank you guys. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. You know, wasn't expecting to talk about this today. I thought about making a video on it, but it ended up being a little bit like bigger in scope than I was quite ready to make. Just about like card gaming culture as a whole and where it's going and how it's not really a hobby anymore. It's becoming more of a trend. People are kind of jumping on, and it's just like, there's the whole Logan Paul thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! Azuki feels like if Logan Paul genuinely played card games, this is what we would get. It's just, I don't know. It's that hype beast vibe of just like cool for the sake of cool. It's an original IP with no actual IP. It's just super not. There could not be a game that is more not for me. And that's okay. And those things are allowed to exist. It's just something I never want to be associated with in any shape or form. So, that's the Azuki TCG. Hope you liked it. Yeah, I was not expecting to do the Azuki rant tonight. Oh, well, I mean, hey, that's why I like the streams. It's fun. The Haikyuu card game. Yes! That looks so fun. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for the Haikyuu card game. Holy crap. I'm so excited for the Haikyuu card game. It looks so freaking cool. Not just because, abandon everything I just said about the Azuki card game. I can't wait to get my shiny Bokuto card. Oh my gosh, my shiny Oikawa is going to go so hard. But the game actually looks kind of fun. I think the gameplay is fun. It's not like anything crazy, but it's very cute. And unlike the Azuki game, as thematic as it could possibly be. Like, it is just a game of volleyball. And that's so awesome. So I'm extremely excited for Haikyuu. It will be something I probably collect, maybe play a little bit. I mean, it is definitely a game that, like, you should just collect it and only do that if you like Haikyuu. Because the gameplay is not all that, like, good. But it's incredibly thematic and is exactly what it's supposed to be. So I'm all for it. I'm so excited for the Haikyuu card game. So excited for the Haikyuu card game. But yeah, it looks so fun. You literally you have to receive the volleyball, set the volleyball, and then you spike it at your opponent. Your opponent has to either block the volleyball or receive the volleyball, and then they do the same thing. It's so cool. The little volleyball token, and you pass back. It's so cool. I'm so excited for that. What an epic momentum shift from Azuki to Haikyuu. If Azuki was all of the worst traits of card games distilled into pure sludge, the Haikyuu trading card game is like the holy grail. It's pure, it's divine nectar from the heavens. It's so, I'm so excited. It's so good. It's so cute. It's so cute. Like Haikyuu with the volleyball token sounds sick. You literally play, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull up the Haikyuu. We need Azuki made me a little depressed. We need to liven up the mood with some Haikyuu TCG because Haikyuu Volcaba Break. Dude, this game is so awesome. Let me just do like there's a channel that does gameplay that I had been watching. There's how to plays. We don't need a how to play. I'll explain as they go. Dude, there's a channel that does gameplay. Here we go. This is Bokuto Mirror Match. Ooh, Shiro Toyozawa versus super other long name, but it's the best match in the entire show. Does it? Yes. Okay. Oh, this is so sick. But yeah, it's just a silly little card game. It's just a silly little card game, and I love it for that. I love it for that so much. What were you saying? AI card game in Japan that's based on horror that Japan likes a lot. We'll come back to that. Why not? Let me peep that real quick, because I'm probably not gonna have too much to say about it. I'm probably just gonna go yep game. Like if it's AI, I really don't care. 2 years ago. Wow, they didn't show off a single card. That's so cool. That's so awesome, dog. Whatever. Mushi Jingi would be cool. We don't have the market for it, but it would be really, really cool. Can I look at what a card looks like? No, I really don't care then. Oh, but yeah, that was depressing. I saw some trusted artist studios browsing Azuki at the Hydromancy Gate. Still feels like it was painted over an AI sketch. Well, yeah, right. It does give that vibe a little bit. And it doesn't help that the whole company is like, guys, I swear, it's not AI. Trust it. It's not AI, I promise. Right? That's kind of annoying. Let me actually, hold on. I'm going to make a new... I'm live upgrading the stream. I'm gonna make a whole YouTube watch scene that I can just start swapping to, because I want to be able to move. I want to move my like webcam and stuff for this. I want to go here, control. We don't need that. We don't need that. I just need webcam. Copy. Watch. I just want to have a whole scene where I can just watch YouTube that I can swap to. There we go. And that way you guys are over here. And then I can have the gaming scene be its own scene. That actually is going to help me out tremendously. There we go. So now I have a whole YouTube scene. And then I can also make my camera a little bit bigger. And I can make chat a bit bigger. I guess that works. There we go. Okay. Bet. Guys. Oh, dude, the Haikyuu game is so freaking cool. There we go. New scene unlocked. That looks so much better. Haikyuu, Azuki TCG video does not deserve the good layout, but this game deserves the good layout. It'd be good as a teaching. Yeah, but right, but you're not gonna print an entire game as a TCG as a teaching tool. We don't have the culture for that. It wouldn't. There's no way anyone would ever do it. Hand drawn thing, if they do the bare minimum, credit the artist on the card. I think they do. They do at the bottom. So they do credit the artist right down here, the illest Volten, and then if you guys weren't positive that it's not AI, we have an entire article. Look, a sketch. Guys, look, a sketch. We drew this and we colored it. It's a sketch. We drew this. I swear. Even the background. Guys, you're going to say, "Oh, the background's AI." No, we drew the background. The background's not AI. We drew it. We drew the background. It's not AI. We have a whole look at our process. Look, we have all these sketches. Look at all these sketches. Then we color it. Look, rough color. And then the final pack. Guys, it's not AI, guys. It's not AI. Look, we even do it like digitally. Look, it's digital art, you stupid idiots. It's just digital art. Look, and then we drew the water in the background. We put the lily pads on top. Like it's called digital art, you morons. It's not AI. Look, and then we put it on the card, and the card looks like that. This is how we do it. I guess the foiling. This is how we do our foiling layers. Ooh, this is how we do our foiling layers. Ooh, look at this. It's not AI, guys. Right? And I'm not saying it's AI, but I feel like if you have to go to this extent, whoops, I think if you have to go to this extent to prove it's not AI, you're just doing too much. You know what I mean? It's like it's one of those things like it's not AI. I swear, it's like I didn't think it was. I never said it. God, I swear it's not AI. It's you have to believe. You have to believe me. It's not AI. And it's like, dude, I believed you. I didn't think it was AI. But now that you're like making this big stink of it, I'm starting to think that maybe it is. You know what I mean? Like the more you go, guys, I swear it's not AI. The more people think like, why are you trying to convince me it's not AI? Are you trying to hide something? Like, it's just weird. It gives off a really bad vibe of being like, guys, we promise you it's not AI. Like, just let the art freaking speak for itself. I don't know. That just really rubbed me the wrong way. When I had to make this huge stink of it not being AI. Hellboat Eidolon's cool. I think LCGs are cool. It would take a really good one to make me, like, really play one. I like Netrunner. I think Netrunner's really cool. There's so much about TCGs that I like crave that makes it hard to really get into LCGs. But Hyperworld Eidolon looks really cool. I think it's very neat. I don't know if it wouldn't be like my main Jimmy jam. You know, I have the System Gate stuff I picked up from my locals. I haven't taught my friends how to play yet. That's the other thing too, is like I would like a community and locals to play with. That's like the biggest thing for me. What keeps me from playing a lot of card games is just simply my friends don't play them. So that makes it really hard for me to want to play them. That's also probably the reason I still play a lot of Vanguard, is that that's what a lot of my friends play. I actually do still have a bad attachment to Vanguard. That one's besides the point. But like, if all my friends just started playing Magic, I would start. If all my friends started playing Modern Yu-Gi-Oh, I'd probably at least play a little bit of it, right? So that's the biggest thing. And I can only try to convince my friends to play one new niche card game every 2 months. You know, I can't be going every week, because I could every week be like, guys, let's try this game. But I try to I try to be nice, and I try to restrain myself the best that I can. It's not always successful, but I do try my best to be like, all right, let's just chill. Slow down and chill. But let's watch some Haikyuu. This is, like I said, if Azuki is garbage, poopy butt sludge, Haikyuu is a flavor. Reading the rules to this game is like eating a dish from Food Wars. It was so much flavor that I haven't seen in so long. It's not just Duel Masters, but with an IP slapped on it. It's actually like the game. Let's take a look. I can just full screen this. What am I thinking? All right, so you have to start the game. You start your turn. Do you draw? Well, you draw. Oh, no. The first player. Actually, it was a card game version of the guy who convinces his friends to play the friend slot. I literally am. I quite literally am. I've done it with almost every game on the play. I am the new friend swap guy. For like a month and never again. Because I feel bad doing it. I feel like if it were up to me, I would be on a constant rotation of playing a bunch of different card games, like niche games. I feel like to be fair to my friends, the most I can do is every so often be like, hey, let's play a couple games of this niche TCG, and then we'll go back to the usual thing. So it's really rare for me to like cycle back to old games I've only played once. So it does end up being like we never play it ever again, which kind of sucks. New Vanguard anime, fingers crossed that it's amazing. It might be great, fingers crossed. No, you're correct. Their intention is for it to be a selling point that it's not AI. I don't think that should be a thing. You know what I mean? It's like you're telling, like, it's like if I went to McDonald's and I got a Big Mac, and the selling point of the Big Mac is that it's not poison. Like, yeah, I sure hope so. But if I go up to the McDonald's drive-thru and half the menu is going, don't worry, guys, the Big Mac's not poison. Guys, look, literally here's a step-by-step video of how we make the Big Mac. I promise you, it is not poison. You're going to be like, I didn't think it was poison in the first place. I thought it was a hamburger. Now you're starting to make me think that it might be poison. You know, like, we're doing a little too much, and that's not good. I'm putting that in the video. That was a great analogy. I don't care what anyone says. That was a great analogy. That's going in the Azuki video. I'm slotting that in somewhere. That was great. Yeah, it's just like, it's one of those things where it's like, it is the selling point, but I don't think it should be. I think it's a very bad selling point. Hey guys, our card game isn't poop from a butt. Isn't that awesome? It's like, yeah, I'd hope not. Cool. So, it's just, ugh. I wish it was just a cultural idea to just not do that. I haven't watched Overdress. It sucks balls. We're not going to talk about Vanguard Overdress. Let's talk about Haikyuu Vocaba Break. All right. Haikyuu. To start the turn, what do you have to do? Any volleyball players in the chat? What do you have to do to start a game of volleyball? That's right. You have to serve the volleyball. So if it's your turn, you start with the serve. You have to serve the ball. And that's this little box down here. You have to play a player from your hand as a server. So he's going to play this guy, who's a setter in the show. This icon up here, that's his serve stat. So whenever you play a card, their stat and the position they're in gets applied to the volleyball. So he has a serve of 2, all right? He has a serve of 2. You're right, people are stupid, but I'd rather just trust that people aren't morons than have to go through those hoops. So he's sending the volleyball over the net, he's serving the volleyball, and the volleyball is a stat of 2. So this guy has to receive the ball. And when you receive the ball, you draw a card. And now he's got to receive it. So he's going to play a buddy out of his hand to receive it. He's going to play the Atsumu brother, the other one that isn't Mia. I forget his name. I haven't read Haikyuu in so long. he's going to receive it, and he has this blue receive stat of 3. And since 3 is bigger than 2, I think it has to be equal to or larger. Since 3 is equal to or larger than 2, he successfully has received the ball. So now the ball is up in the air on his court. What's the next step? Well, in volleyball, you get 3 hits. And typically the plays, you want to go serve, toss, and spike. The receiver receives the ball. The setter always gets the second hit, and they set the ball to the spiker, and the spiker slams it onto the other side of the court. So now that he has his first receive, he's got to set the ball. He's got to set the ball to a spiker. So he's got to play a guy to set it. He's going to play the GOAT, Miya Atsumu, the best setter ever, who has a set stat of 1. And that sounds pretty low. And it is kind of low, because I'm going to explain how sets work in a second. So he sets the ball. He sets the ball. It's in the air. Now it's time to slam that junk down. He plays his spiker. And his guy has a spike stat, the red number, of 3. And when you spike it, you take the serve stat, and you add it to, you take the set stat, and you add it to the spike stat, and they combine. So he's going to send the ball back over the net with a stat of 4. So now you see the ball's coming over for 4. Now this guy, he's got to do 2 things. He either has to try to block the ball, or he's got to receive the ball. Let's see what he chooses. He's going to receive it. He's going to receive it with his libero. Liberos are special people in volleyball. Oh, you have the position down here. That's so cool. He's a libero. Libero is a special position in volleyball. You basically can only exist in the back row. You can't touch the ball if you're over the attack line. You only exist in the back row. Your entire job, normally they're very short people, your entire job is just receiving. You're the ultimate receive guy. So he has no serve because your libero doesn't serve. He has no block because you can't be in the front row. No set, no spike because the libero can't attack. They can technically set. It's just really goofy and weird and you never want to do it. And he can't attack. But they're excellent receivers, so he has a humongous receive stat. He has a receive stat of 6. So these guys are going to be great to kind of hold in your hand to receive big spikes. So honestly, he's playing this kind of early. He's dropping this a little early, in my opinion. But he's received it. He's good to go. He plays a setter. Stat of 2. Pretty good. And he's going to give it to the GOAT, the Shiratorizawa King, with a spike set of 3. So this is going to come over for 5. And you have events. These are basically like spell cards. I think they have different timings. I think the red means you can play it while you're spiking. But they're just like spell cards, and they do stuff. I think at the start of the game, they're very samey. Like, they all kind of do the same thing for each team. But you got some spells you can play, so you got some combat tricks. But yeah, it literally card gamifying volleyball game. It's so cool. Art style of the cards and layout is sick enough to make me forget. Yeah, right? Like, I love Haikyuu so much, I'm perfectly fine with it. Honestly, personally, I've never really minded, like, card games using ripped assets and screenshots, but that might come from a place of just understanding of, like, yeah, when you license a game, you can only use what the company you've licensed from just gives you. Like, when they license the Haikyuu game, the studio just sends them a file of, like, assets and episodes. And that's all they have to work with. So it is, like, on the company to be creative about it. And I think they've been pretty creative. I love the pin board, like, photo collage of different moments from the show for the events. I think that's super cute and fun. I really like that a lot. I think the screenshots are fine. They're not too bad. And they do enough asset work that it's, like, not horrible. I think the SPs are like player cards, which is really cool. So he played an event that I think that buffed the ball. So now the ball's coming over for 6. That's freaking huge. So he's gonna draw to try to receive it. See what he can do. Can he receive it? No, he can't receive it. So what happens is he can't receive it. So you know what that means. Ball hits the ground. Point gone. But in this game, instead of playing actual points, you play in sets. So you can see players have 2 cards set over off to the side here. So since he lost, he gets to take a free card to go +1 in card advantage, typical Duel Masters thing. But this guy on the right wins the set. First person to win 3 sets wins the game. So you have to get the ball down on your opponent's court 3 times. So these games can be pretty short. As you see, this one's only 7 minutes long. They're pretty quick games. The thing to note, though, is even though he's won the round, all of the cards stay on the board. and that's gonna be important.
拍一个公右公直哦，这样应该会比较顺一点啦，因为你毕竟要排。
Just like in volleyball, because this guy scored the point, he maintains the serve. He gets the serve again. Whoever wins the round gets the serve again.
来啦，这边要
Which is not a buff, because serving, all you can do is send this yellow number at your opponent. Your opponent gets to receive it and send a full spike back at you. So serving is not an advantage. I hope they make decks. Like, I hope there's an Oikawa deck that takes advantage of the serve. Because that's what he does in the show. And we've seen people with high serve stats. But normally you're not going to try to, like, kill people on the serve. Only the Oikawa deck should do that. I don't remember the deck size. I think it's 50. I want to say it's 50, but I'm not positive.
再跟各个玩家提
But you can kind of, like, sort of visualize it. I think it's 50.
拿取分数之后有7张牌，因为你是失分的，要接球，所以记得。
So he's just going to serve a 4, which should be fairly easy to receive. He just needs to figure out what card he wants to spend on receiving. Okay, so this guy has a receive a 5. This is his libero. Only receive a 5, but he has some card tech, so he has a skill he can use. I don't know what it does, but it's probably good.
500接球，
It says something like +2. Imagine this turning into a concept for other sports anime. Like, imagine Prince Tennis version of Block version. I think it'd be cool. I don't really want to see, like, versions. But I like the idea. If you can replicate it successfully. I think volleyball works best as a card game because, like, the formatting of the game is so structured. Like, you go serve, receive, toss, spike, and then either block or receive again. Like, that's how the actual sport works. It translates well to card games. I've seen football translated to a card game pretty well. I'm sure you could do it with soccer, but soccer is such like a free-form sport, similar with basketball. Like, that'd be kind of hard to structure. You could probably do it. I think if done well, I'd love to see it, but I don't want to see like a carbon copy, soulless, like Haikyuu Vocaba Break, but this time it's Blue Lock. I would be a little less interested in that. You'd think Prince of Tennis was good. Watch Baby Steps. That's the greatest anime of all time. That's a lie, but it is one of my like favorite. It's my second favorite sports anime ever made. Baby Steps is perfect. He's gonna send over what? Just a 4? Yeah, just like a little 4. Nothing crazy back. Just shipping a 4. It should be an easy receive.
503扭倒，
Yep. Receives are for 5. Pretty clean. Gonna play another event. This is their coach. He's kind of goated.
举球拍
Sets for
赖
2 again. Good setter.
扭倒，
And then another just 5. Shipping 5s. Shipping a 5. He's gonna draw and try to receive, I think.
503公制，
Do baby steps.
举球给
Love baby
攻
steps. Oh, he just
打
slammed it.
接然后手牌因为在两
Slamming a 5 back.
可以打一个5点。
But yeah, I love baby steps, dude. I just wish it ended. I wish it got a proper ending. I wish the manga got a proper ending, dog.
比数来到1比
I don't even think it's fully translated yet. Oh, he gets him back. He can't block a 5. He's got no 5s in hand. He just has to eat it.
指纹这边失分，
Gone.
比数来到1比1。
Well, yeah, Bushiro does have the baseball game. They have friggin' World Star or Dream Order. Deck size and chaotic? Yeah, it's 20. 20 attack cards. But you 20 attack cards, you draw a card every attack, you have 2 in hand, so it'll always be 3, and then you reshuffle once you run out. Let's see if they do the thing. If they start activating some card
扭
effects.
倒接球，居然
Ooh.
扭倒接球，
Okay.
白
It's like
布
you're supposed to be
白
spiking
布
with him,
发
but that's
效果
fine.
拔掉
There we go. So some cards
扭倒接球，
have an effect. I forget what it's called. What's the name? It's not stock. But it sounds like it should be stock. I forget what it's called. Some cards, so all of the cards stick on the board, right? And you're stacking cards on top of each other. These cards under them work like soul. They're a resource to be used later in the game. So this guy, the setter, has an effect where you can pay 2 cards out from under him to like do a thing. So as you play the game,
白布
you
发
get
效
more
果
resources
拔
and you
掉
can actually
两个
activate
一个
skills.
尬子之后
Oh, so he pops 2 out from the set and the
一
server.
个尬子去攻击区
Oh, no, he moves it.
好哦知道要挪发球
Ah, okay, so you pop 2 out from under him to take the stock of your server and put it under your spiker, so you can like get your spiker built up. That's cool.
球踢的
Oh, that makes sense, because Shiro Torizawa, Ushijima is going to hit some bomb spikes. That's what he does in the anime.
尬子，
So he's going to hit him with an Ushijima super spike.
再发
He's
一个
gonna
点
burn,
扭
like,
倒
all
ABA
three.
拔掉
And this is the combo. It's the combo. For the third set, you poop out all of your stock, put it on Usujima, and Usujima farts it out to ship the ball back over for freaking 8. That's crazy. Can this guy block an 8? Or is he just going to get hit by the Usujima nuke? Oh, he gets hit by the nuke. Hit by the Usujima nuke. All right, this is match point. Another good serve for 4. We take those. Oh, he drew a libero. He's going to want to hold on to that. Oh, he has 2. He can afford to burn this here. He's just slamming him down. Is that a 5? Shipping a 5. That's a good number. 5 is a good number. Oh, another libero played. Easy money. 2 into. Can he make a 5? 5's a good number. Can make a 5. It's only 4. Oh, I was reading the wrong number. Yeah, it's only 4. Not as good. Not as good. He can block a 4. Ooh, burned a libero on it, though. It's 2 set. Another 5. He's just shipping 5s. That seems solid enough. This guy has an effect. Oh, he draws a bunch of cards. That's really good. Oh, wait, no. Someone just died. I guess he just did something and shipped it back in this, and then who died? Oh, he just couldn't block the 5. They just couldn't take the 5. He just keeps throwing 5s. He tries to play this event to see a card to save him. Can't do it. Interesting. Okay. I don't really know exactly what's going on. But it's tied 2-2. It's a close game. It's a really close game. Maybe we'll see this guy start to use some of his humongous stock he's generated to pay for his Atsumu twins, but who knows? Serving for a 2. But plays the high school band section event card. What does it do? Seemingly nothing. Maybe it's like an enchantment kind of buff. What can Shiro Torizawa man do? Plays a Libra. A Libra on a 2 is a pretty bad use of value. Oh, he's going to do the combo. He's moving it over from the server. Is it Usujima nuke time? Is he hitting him for 8? No. Usujima event? For 7. 7's still really big. 7 is still really big. Usujima or Ushiwaka? Oh, I'm remembering. Character name's bad. Oh, but he has a Libero with a skill that receives for exactly 7. He pays 2 stock to make him go from a 5 to a 7. He picks it up. He picks up the nuke. Now, can he send it back? I don't know if his hand's looking all that great. He has one that looks like has a lot of freaking text on it. Holy crap, that has a lot of text on it. Oh, it's for serving, though. Oh, it's the Miya Atsumu serve. I bet he can either do the float serve or his topspin serve, I bet. That's really cool. Why didn't he not hold that? Sends a 4. I mean, he probably smells another nuke coming, but, like, really, I'm surprised he didn't. Oh, he can't serve anymore, right? This is the last point of the game. That card's just stone useless. Interesting. I guess he drew that later in the turn, and I didn't see it. Well, he picks up the 4. Or was it a 4? Yeah, he picks up the 4. Ooh, has to hit with the setter. That's unfortunate. That's a combo piece gone. As you can see, the longer the rally goes, the quicker your hand depletes. Your hand depletes really quick, because you have to play 3 cards out of it every turn. And you only really draw 1. Blocks are really hard to resolve. Because normally people are sending the ball over for a lot. And it's rare that characters have block value, especially in these decks. If you've seen Haikyuu, right? All we've seen is like Ushiwaka and his setter buddies, right? This guy has no blockers. Same thing with what's this team name called? It's super long. Oh shoot, I can't remember. But with the Miya Atsumu twins, all we've seen are the twins. I think this guy's their backup setter. And their Libero, again, we haven't really seen any blockers. So these both don't seem like decks that block very much. I'm sure if you get stuff like Dateko, they block a lot more. But these guys have all had pretty low block values. And you can't block a serve, right? And that's the lowest we've seen, is the serve for 2. Everything else has been like 4 and up, and there's just no blockers with 4. These are just not decks that block. Because in this game, blocking is broken. Blocking is extremely strong. So players aren't going to block very often. You probably need a deck like dedicated to blocking, because even we're seeing this card is 1 block, the card we just saw on the screen is 1 block. Your Liberos have no block. He had to send it with the Libero. That's unfortunate. Oh, there we go! On cue! This guy's a blocker! You remember him from the show, this guy's a blocker, and what do you know? He has 3 block value, and I think even a keyword for blocking. So there's the block. And he wins off of the block. So what blocking does is, you send the ball at them for a number. They block it. If their block number, I think, is equal to or greater to the ball, they immediately send the ball back at you, and you have to receive it. And if you don't receive it, it hits the ground and you're dead. So he wins that off of a sick block. Shujima taking it down. We get Oikawa. Let's see if Oikawa hits any bombs. This game's only 5 minutes long. Let's see if we get like Oikawa service aces. That'd be crazy. So he serves for 5 and has an effect. Oh, does he make both players ditch a card? It's kind of cool. Yeah, he serves. This fricker serves for 6. He has the supersonic serve. Oikawa serves for freaking 6. So he asks for like Liberos early. Okay, so he plays Libero and a coach. Oh wait, but this is Dateko. This is a wall deck. They got blockers. I think this is Dateko. Triple coach! Triple coach! Yeah, it's Japan, man. They got the Gooner sleeves. They got the Gooner sleeves. It's Japan. What a surprise. Triple coach man, though. Okay, so he does pick it up. It is Dateko. So we're going to see some blocking here, hopefully. Just ships it back for a 3. Oh, but he goes to block. He only ships it back for 3, so he goes, guess what? I'm blocking that. Back at you. Okay, the block, when it sends it back, the block, I think, subtracts from the ball value. So he just ships an easy 3. So he blocks for 3. That takes the ball down to 0, and then throws it back for him to receive. So you don't, like, completely dunk on your opponent when you block. It does make the ball easier to receive, which makes sense. A block is easier to receive than a spike, even though it's a little different. That adds up. Dude, the game is cinema. He picks it up easily. Right, he can pick it up with the 0. That's a free receive. So blocking, what it does there, it makes him rip 3 cards out of his hand. And then have to send it back. And this is a really weak hand. He's sending it for, what, 2? But this is really smart, because Dateko wants to be blocking. They're good at blocking. So if Oikawa, if Alba Josai can find ways to block, because Dateko wants to block, so they're going to send some pretty weak attacks, some weak spikes, right? Being able to serve, oh my, this actually matchup is terrible for Dateko, because being able to serve against Dateko is really good, because you're forcing them to attack first, which gives you the first opportunity to block. And he's playing Alba Josai, a deck with Oikawa, one of the best servers of all time. So he already wants to be serving. So this is just working out perfectly for Alba Josai. But yeah, being able to just rip 3 cards out of Dateko's hand, 3 freaking blockers, these all have 3 block, and they're only going to be able to send the ball back over for what? Is it 2? Yeah, they send the ball back for 2. He might just try to block it again. The only problem is you only draw a card if you receive it. If you block, that's just a card out of your hand. So he's already served, discarded a card, and blocked without getting any new cards. So his hand, I think, is down to, what, 3? So he's slim. He's got to be careful. But since Dateko can't spike well, he's able to block again with this random 2 block, which is this super awesome ult art, which is one of the hypest moments in the entire anime. When Oikawa points at freaking Mad Dog and shoots him a serve, shoots him a set from across the court, and then crashes into the freaking bench He crashes into this table. This moment is so freaking sick.
从这边可以看得到，胖胖这
Slams
边
a
只用了
block
2张牌，可是对面兔子已经用了6张牌。
And he can't pick it up. He can't pick up the 2 receive. He's got nothing in his hand. Dang. Look at that. Oh, now you can say this is No, this would be pretty thematic. Look at Alba Josai turning the tables on Dateko using their own strategy of blocking against them. That's pretty thematic if you ask me. How do you beat Dateko? How do you beat the Iron Wall? Force the Iron Wall to attack and then block it. Genius. Cinema.
这一局就会直接10分。这也是伊达公在数学游戏上面拦网为什么很强的一个原因。来到了第2轮，胖胖发一个5点，这
And then I think the blockers just sit up here and act as like block stock, I think. Yeah, they stay. Everything on the board stays until the entire game's over. He's going to serve for a good 5. Why'd the freak does Mad Dog have a serve of 5? I know he's good, but he's not like Arkawa good. Jeez. What a beast.
网为什么很强的
Ships
一
of
个
5.
原因。来到了第2轮，胖胖发
Dude, going first in this matchup is so good because if you keep scoring points, you keep the serve.
发一个5点，这边
Dateko has to
不能
find a
够
way to
有
turn the
S 有
tables.
2口
They need to
好
push
的
an
至少
attack.
不会被胖胖拦网
They gotta
对
push
胖
a
胖被迫
ball
只能
over
接
past
球
their
但
block.
是
If they keep getting
青叶
blocked
的
out,
打击
okay.
力也不
Here we
是
go.
虚名的
Can't
我们
block
看
it
看
this
胖胖
time.
要怎么打伊达
Gonna
公
block a 2. That's interesting. Like, can we get more thematic sports card games? It'd be great, but I mean, hey, we'll take it. We'll take high key is what we got. We'll
他
take
一
it.
个 ABA 中间是杜群自由举
Receives
球
it,
所以打
sets
个
with his
4基本上
libero.
就是一定要大于3啦，不会让
Which
伊达
that guy
公一
does
张牌
set.
就可以结束。
And then throws it to what's his face, the sub captain guy.
这里基本上会是一
Ships
张
of 4.
3
That's
加
not
4
super
件
great.
4
We
个
kind of
挡
want to be
住
pushing
分
big
辨率
numbers into
但是
Date.
兔子
They
是
like to
大费
block,
周
and he's
让
gonna
只用
block.
2个人
They
一张
set up the
4
iron
为了
wall.
挡一个4这样的话也有
To
可能
block the 5 and send it back.
没办法
Sending it
你看
back for
相
0,
对
though. Not
胖
super
胖多
great.
强啊都能
He's
一
just
口
gonna
气
pick
把
it
牌
up,
打
set
完
with
还发
Aikawa,
2
drop
支
his
箭收
double
2张
events.
牌
Okay.
结果居然让我死
Oh, he
胖胖
can't
你在做
complete
效果
the...
吗胖胖
Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't think he can complete the play. Nope, he couldn't complete the play. He dropped the ball. He whiffed the set. There was some sweat on his fingers, and the ball slipped through his hands.
是把
Couldn't
分
complete
数
the play. That's
快追
unfortunate.
回来啊
We're gonna get the serve from Dateko. This is where they want to be. They want to be blocking this. But Awajosa's got some spikers on its team. He could, and they have the stock now. Could see something happen.
击穿举球发效果丢一手
Oikawa, the best of the setter. That's the
举球大
setter.
一目前2点
Who's he gonna set it to?
好发岩泉一样要发效果丢一手那基本
That's
就是
that's one of their
打
main
然后岩
spikers.
泉的效果就
Shipping it
封
for
锁了兔
6.
子4件可以
They're
抽
shipping
牌
it for
的
6, but
方
this is
式
what
兔子这
Dateko
边
wants
用
to
2
see.
个拦网
Hitting him
搭
with the
配
6
4件
block,
卡
playing
只要
their
有人
Iron
拦
Wall
网的话
event.
就是打一个
Sending the ball back for 5 on a block. That's so good. The Iron Wall strikes again. I don't think we're getting the Azure Lane TCG. That might be a little too goonery for the West. I don't know if the West can handle all that. Ships the Iron Wall back.
刚好胖胖
What
手
can
上有一
Alba
张
Josai
火
do?
箭
They pick it
火
up.
箭效果拔
They
掉2
find the
张
5 to
手
pick
牌
it
被
up,
补
and
到
they have the
3
stock to
没有
you activate the
牌
effect to
亏
draw an extra card. Now, can
没
they
有支线
complete the
卡将
play?
目的的国箭拿
They
回
still have
手
to
然后
complete the
杜
play.
群
They
自在
can.
国箭
Just
效果
barely.
都是青叶的时候拔掉一个架子可以打
Oh,
掉
but he has the stock to do some effect that
对
takes
手
him
是
from
没有
0
办法
all the way to
拦
the
网
4
这个
somehow.
就是青叶专门在
That's
打
pretty
拦网
good.
有的一个必须的手段
Oh, looks like he's cheating. All right, we fixed it. Now, does Dateko just shut him down? Oh, they can't. They have to receive. Oh, yeah, look how slim their hand is. They have no hand. This is the pain of blocking, right? You're not getting cards into your hand. You also have to ditch a bunch of things for your events. He has 1 card in hand. Even if he could receive it, he can't complete the play, so he just gets beamed. He ran out of
没办
resources.
法拦网所以比数现在就来到
The
了
Iron Wall is scary, but if you can tank it, you can run him out. You can gas him out.
接球岩泉
All right. Not the server we want to see. This is not Alba Josai's strong suit. Serving for 1 is pretty
也是
whack.
配上2口来了打一
It's just gonna send back some pretty simple, a simple 3 ball though. Not great, but, you know, Dateko wants to see their opponent on the offense. They want to be blocking. So we can't really get too disappointed in them sending some weak spikes. Dateko is not a team that spikes. They want to build the wall and stuff it back in their face. So let's see. Can Alba Josai break through the iron wall? This is where it's going to be tough. This is the first spike of the set. This is when Dateko's at max resources. He's just going to send a 3. Yep. It's going to be an easy block there. Use the event. I don't know what that event does, but I guess it's something. He's going to send back a 0. Force Alba Josai to just keep dropping cards. Alba Josai is going to think. Try to find a play. Only 4 in hand. Oof. That's not a lot. Dropping a 4. That's a 0 set into a 0 attack. But he can't do it. He doesn't have the blockers to hit to block 4. Dang, son. That's tough. The Chinese TCG that's based on Gacha, Korean Nikkei. Yeah, the Korean, the Nikkei, the Naval Arena. That game seems kind of neat. Naval Arena seems neat. But boom! Alba Josai blows them up. No, I love this game. This game looks so cool. I'm so excited to get Vukava Break. It just seems so cute and fun. And I adore Haikyuu. It's my favorite anime of all time. I love Haikyuu. So this is one of those, this game is for me. This game is for me. I freaking love Haikyuu. But no, Naval Arena looks like fun enough. It does some pretty cool things. It's not just another Bandai game, that's not made by Bandai. But it's also nothing like incredibly special, right? Like it's just kind of like, but it's fine enough. And that's all it really needs to be. And I think that's okay. I think that's totally okay. But yeah, right. Yeah, chat. I think that's gonna do it for the first ever cross stream. This was a pretty good success. Chat, let me know, what should we do? What should we do next stream? It would probably be Saturday. I can't do tomorrow. I have locals tomorrow, which actually might be getting canceled. The more it's looking like locals might be canceled, so I might actually be streaming tomorrow, but people might probably have locals tomorrow. But chat, what should we do on stream tomorrow? That's my biggest problem. I love streaming. It's so fun. I just need to think of things to do. I've been playing Rainbow Six Siege on Twitch, and that's been a blast. But I don't know if that's what people really want to see over here. But I might just do it anyway. Because it's so fun. But I do love yapping about card games. But there's only so much card game to yap about, and I don't want to exhaust the well too fast. So maybe, I don't know. I gotta think. I think we'll go a little bit of Portal to Perim, a little bit of Chaotic Dailies, just trying to build our deck, and then maybe we start fighting people. And then play some Rainbow Six Siege, just like as stream activities. Maybe find like a single player game to play. That could be cool, actually. Maybe we play a single player game together. That might be really fun. And then if like TCG news pops up, we'll talk about that. I think that might be a good structure to things. But, yeah, I don't know. Tell me what you guys think later on down in the comments of some video. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Or it would be a good play. It doesn't matter. Thank you guys for watching. It's 11:22. I got work in the morning, and I got to go to bed. But thank you guys so much for watching. I will catch you guys.